Happy Crimson Tuesday. Seagull 2000, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, my clip is showing. There you go. Alright. Alright. Oh, Streaksy! Also hello. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Retro Homebrew as well. Streaksy, did you get to see the final? Here, let me go get it. I said, WP, give me a second. I'll get the thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. Streaks, it's so good to see you. How is progress coming along on your Omnicron remake and whatever else you're working? Be right back. Be right back. Okay. 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 Kim Kong, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Okay, so. Oh, it's gonna get keyed out. Oh, of course she's green. Of course she's getting keyed out. Okay, let's enjoy her getting keyed out. And then let me stop keying her out. Also, my dress is getting keyed out too, because it's got... There she is! Yeah. And of course, yeah, the... Oh good, oh good. You've been... Okay, so this, yeah. So those of you who don't know, this is, Betty the Body. From a game, that was originally made by First Star Software. And, Streaksy here in chat. Wow, the color here is just incredible. Let's hope that readjusts on its own. There we go. Okay. Yeah, hold on. I can actually... Wow, the light is... fine. There's too much light. I'm hot. Comments on my Happy Crimson Tuesday. I did finish the drawing. I finished the drawing, and the painting and all that. I don't really have anything to show you guys, but... Yeah, for some background for the piece. Here we go. Yeah. So Betty the Body is a character in Omnicron Conspiracy. And she is... This is all just tons of stuff. She is... This was the original character portrait in the bottom left. And Streaksy not only remade a lot of the game, Streaksy redid the character portraits, and his remade portrait is this really awesome portrait in the upper left. And I was using that as part of my reference, visual reference. Yeah, Streaksy added the makeup. I just tried to really stay as close to Streaksy's version as I possibly could. And yeah, I'm really pleased with how it turned out. I submitted it to Danksy, and we'll see if it gets published in the next issue. While we're on the screen, I might as well mention Chance's Lucky Escape. Yeah, I really like the purple and green combination Streaksy that you put on. There are 2 more weeks left of Playdate Season 2 games coming out. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. And Chance's Lucky Escape, the game that I collaborated on with Golossal Games, has not come out yet, which means that either this week or next week, Chance's Lucky Escape will be coming out. And I put links in Nightbot chat about where you can pick up Season 2. Season 2 is 12 games that have been developed by a bunch of different people, including FTL developers, and their game is Fulcrum Defender. And Dig Dig Dino is a really good game by Dom2D, who is an incredible game developer and artist. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Is that a John Romero? A little John Romero face? Yeah, so that's coming out either this week or next week, and I'm really excited for what people think about it. And it's really hot right now in Toronto, like it's really hot. We're on the tail end of a heat wave, and there's all these lights, and I'm sweaty. So we'll see how it goes today. I don't got anything else to tell you guys. We're going to continue working on the pixel art portrait commission I've been working on, so we can get into that. But before we do that, we are going to reattempt Street Fighting Man. Oh yeah. Streaksy, the potentially, it's not no guarantee that it's actually going to be in there, but it's Dankscene. Dankscene is the Fret Noise Hyper Crimson Tuesday. So you can see subscribe. You can subscribe to there. Um, yeah, and Isa Web WP mentioned saw my tarot card art in Rosewater, and you know what? It's so kind of funny because I played and finished Rosewater, but the encounter that my cards are in is kind of like a random encounter, and I didn't get that encounter. But when you play the game through the first time, you get to choose what encounters you're gonna get the second time around. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, so I haven't even seen my own game art in Rosewater yet. But I'm really happy with how that stuff turned out. Yes, okay, yes. So, pixel art portrait tonight. We're gonna retry Street Fighting Man. I think I just broke it by accident. I think we kicked butt too fast and too hard, and that's probably why it glitched out. But I've seen like, there are screenshots of that game where there's more to the game, so it's not just that much that we saw. There's apparently more than that. We're gonna try. Okay, comment says again hasn't rejected anything I've submitted. Think it'll be good. Well, we'll see. You know, I'm one of those people who never says anything's happening until I actually see it myself. Because I don't want anyone to have any kind of expectations. Background behind me, as you can see, that's King's Quest III classic EGA art. It's a tricky encounter. We're going to try that again, and then of course later on in the evening we're going to be going back into Neuromancer, back into cyberspace, and I think back into cyberspace, whatever the walkthrough tells us to do. Because honestly, at this point, we're only really going to do what the walkthrough tells us. Because even with the walkthrough last week, it was a struggle to even beat the AI and to beat the database security measures. I am Fastwolf. Happy Coming Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah. Without further ado, yeah, I got nothing to say. It's the summertime. It's our first heat wave in Toronto. It's yeah, it's fine. I got nothing to share though. I got stuff I'm working on, but nothing I can share currently, which we'll see. Yes, Beta Human, Happy Crimson Tuesdays, 30 to 32 Celsius indoors here, and your soft run. Yeah, it is, yeah. I mean, I have a bit of air conditioning, but it's coming through the vents, so my feet are nice and cool, and the rest of me is not that cool, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, I'm doing well. I've been keeping busy with like a bunch of like different projects this year, which has been kind of what my goal was for this year. After coming off of Crimson Diamond stuff, it's nice to just mix it up with a bunch of different stuff and work with other people, and it's been really good. And I'm hoping last quarter of the year I can actually work on my own, like, yeah, my mini maple mystery that I told you guys about. That I want the art to actually look like this. That's kind of part of the reason why I've been pulling up AGI screenshots to put in back of my streams. Is it's nice to see them, and I want to try to emulate this style from my little game. I will be back. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I don't did I can't remember if Street Fighting Man had any like anything to speak of. Oh, where'd it go? Hey, they call me JBL. Long time no see. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Salutations to you. Where's my? I'm gonna restart my. I'm gonna restart my Street Fighting Man. You're just in time for some Street Fighting Man. We didn't get very far in the game last week, and for once it was not my fault. Seriously, where'd it go? Game window. Yeah, seriously, Street Fighting Man. There it is. And I actually thought, why don't we actually look at... Of course we're going to play this in EGA, but we do have these other options, CGA and Tandy, so why don't we look at the other ones just briefly before we get into it. 1 degree Celsius where you are. I am Fast Wolf. That is pretty chilly. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's nice to feel like this summer and whatnot. Yeah, let's try Tandy. I don't think there's music, but I will mute what I have just in case. Yes, I want music. I don't know if there's music. Okay. Street Fighting Man. Hey, oh boy. Really? Is that how it's supposed to look? Let me change my tech. Really? Man. Street Fighting Man. Ooh. Oh boy. Hey. Go. I don't think it's supposed to look like this. Hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Eating With, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. No, this can't. No, this really can't be it, right? Like, this is not... This can't... I refuse to believe this is what this is supposed to look... This is... No, this is definitely like a display error. This is not what this is supposed to look like. But what if it is? Okay, Ostrika says Tandy isn't compatible with most emulators unless you set them up specifically for it. Okay, why don't we try to set this up specifically? Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, this can't be. This is hilarious, but okay, I'll. Let's just try again. Let's. I'm gonna set up DOSBox to see if I can. I'm gonna set up graphically the settings for this. Okay, what do we got? Let's try Tandy. Okay, let's try Tandy. Hey, Puzzle! X51, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the pixels they're not super cooperating, but I kind of love how that looks, but it's obviously not what it's supposed to look. But I just changed the graphics setting to Tandy. We'll see if that does anything. Okay, well that's definitely better, but it doesn't look any different from the EGA. There's our guy. Okay, let's try CGA. Let's try CGA. I'm gonna just I'm gonna tinker a little bit. Edit. Let's set the graphic to CGA and then do this setting to CGA. There was like a keyboard shortcut to doing it, but I didn't pay any attention, as you can tell. Okay. Oh, the Benjamin Rivers, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's give a shout out. How shout out is it? Boop, boop, boop. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Shout out. Benjamin Rivers, fellow Toronto game dev. How's all your life been going in your games? The Benjamin Rivers. Oh no, whoops, I didn't want that. Okay. We're gonna reattempt Street Fighting Man in CGA. It's probably gonna look exactly the same, but you know, this is for science. Okay. Okay, we have a wiener. Okay, basically we have to rescue Ziana. Yes. Whoa. That worked. Oh, this music's pretty good. Can you hear the groove and tunes? Oh, this is so nice. See, that's our pickup, and then here's our kick'ems, and then our punch'ems. Oh, you can't hear it? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay. Wait. You need to hear this. Okay, wait. Properties. Oh no, I don't. Okay, yes. I'm so sorry. Matt Beyond, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Can you all hear that now? So good. Alright. I hope, may it never end. Okay. Nick is cool. Yeah, that's our status. These are blondies, I think they're called. I know those are kind of like a dessert, but I think that's her name, but they're not aggressive. Oh, see, Joe is tough. And we're cool. Yeah. Excuse me, ladies. I kind of really like how this looks. Oh, that guy looks a lot like us. Jose is weak. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yeah, I am. Oh, yeah, Beta Human, we're not going to keep this like this. We're not going to keep this like this. Don't you worry. I wanted to just see this. Oh, sorry, Blondie. I hit you by accident. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Blondie is down. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see what it looked like. The dithering is quite nice, though, isn't it? Yeah, after I inevitably die, I will switch this back to EGA. In fact, I probably can do it now. Oh no. Nope. Oops. That was no good. Sorry. I just tried to push a button and I broke it. But that's okay. We're going to go back to EGA anyway. Street Fighting Man. We're going to try not to break it this time. Yeah. We're going to try not to break it this time. I'm going to try not to break it this time. Okay. Here we go. We're back. We're back. We're ready. Yeah, you like this? Giving you some flashbacks. Skulls Marguerite, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, we are getting into some street fighting, man. And you get, yeah. Denver Daily. Yeah, we actually can choose different places, right? But let's start from the top. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Okay? We're gonna start from Denver. Here we go. Why does he have gray skin? Lisa asked. So, I don't know, the Crystal Caves miner had gray skin, at least in the title screen. Now he's got the healthy salmon sheen of EGA that we all know and love. Oops, excuse me. Excuse me. We're gonna try to win for real, because there's more to this game, like way more to this game. Nick is cool. And that's me, so that means I'm cool. Yes. I like their death screams. Let's get our little weapon. Our little batleth or whatever this is, our half batleth. Okay, wait, no, no. Oh, whoops. Okay, okay, I guess that's the punch with it. Is it? What's the blue at the front? Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. It's a crow's. Yeah, Strixie, it's a crowbar. It's a crowbar, and just the cyan at the tip is just like the head of the tip. Yes, he's adorable. Oh heck! Nick is a cop killer. The cop is down. I don't know. I don't know what Fat Boys means at the top there. I don't know. I think is that the turf? That's the turf we're in right now. This is Marty. Oh man, Marty's bleeding. Nope. Yes, I submit to the court that the defendant is cool. Doesn't get. Oh no, the Martys are kind of gonna kill me. No, the Marty has it. No, this is bad. See, okay, well, anyway. Warming up. Oh yeah, got time check, because I'm gonna do this for 10 minutes before we get into the Pixar Commission. It's 8:19, 8:20, 8:30. Yeah, Grandpa Marty's not having it. Yeah, we could, I don't know if we could actually even start one of these other ones. Yes, we can. Hey, this is a new person. Hey. Okay, so we're in the scum dogs and fat boys. Ooh, fruits. Hey, this is Tyrone. I don't know what the necklace does for us. Okay, that's quite a reach there. Look, oh look, there's lobsters in there. Look at the fruit stall. It's got lobsters. Okay, anyway. I also really look at the animation on the pearl necklace or whatever this is. It swings. It's got physics. Oh, bike chain. Oh, whoops, there's the popo. Nope. I like how oh, hey, I'm sorry. This is Sung Yi. Oh, hey, Sung Yi. She's got a kick on her. Sung Yi does. Now, what's your collective mob name? This is really nice. Ooh, yeah. I wonder if yeah, the ladies don't seem to be immediately hostile. I know. Oh wow, that Tyrone doesn't want anything to do with me now. Oh, now he does. Okay, gone. Nick is unwounded. What does that mean? Okay, well. Dozens dead in a row. Whoa. Dozens dead in a row. Okay, well, every one I attempt, there's more stuff. Okay, why don't we just see all the levels? I don't know. We might as well just see. I liked it, the fact that yeah, like it's kind of you can do this in whatever order. It's like Mega Man. Oh hey, this looks the same though. Let's go this way. Scum Dogs Trip. Oh wait, oh we already been to this one, or is it? I don't know. This is I don't know. Is this Atlanta? I didn't pay attention to where I went. I think it's supposed to be, but it looks a lot like wherever else we were. Oh, whoops. Ooh, I wonder what this guy's name is. Max eats nails. Nick is cool. I like to think that they're yelling that at each other. Come back here. Okay. Crowbar. No. Bike chain. Gundaki, happy cruising Tuesday. Oh, this looks like Atlanta. Do you do this? This is your commute? You must be one tough dude. It always impresses me. Like I know, like oh, Chuck Norris has his own brand of stretchy jeans, so he can kick high stuff. Okay, did we not go to Atlanta? Okay, no, I don't know what's going on. I'll try one of the other ones later. Oh, you know what? Have I gone? Okay, that's the fruit stand area. Yeah, this is pretty great, and I kind of want to cosplay as Sung Yi next Halloween. We did once save our girl, but then the game I think broke. Hey, Jose, what did it say the first time? Jose is weak. That one's tough. Oh, the Martys are my problem. Right, these guys were the tough guys. Yeah, and his little face. Uh-oh. Can't see. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a race. It's a race. It's a race. We might save Ziana. There she is, see? Okay. I like the little feints. Do you think I killed my girlfriend by accident, maybe? That's why we lost? Look at our strength. Go. Help! Okay, so what do I do now? Oh, hey, see? Now what happens? Nick takes a punch. Okay, Ziana's kidnapped. Nick takes a punch. Now what? Now what? I awake. I woke. What did it say? I awoke dead in shark turf. And I'm a wimp with an H. So now what happens? What do I do now? So I gotta. Okay, so it's like your princess is in another castle. I guess. Hey, Mistress Manto, happy Crimson Tuesday. I guess this is my lot in life. This guy looks like, who am I thinking of? The ShamWow? Not the ShamWow guy. The other infomercial guy. Nope. Wow. He died special. She's great. Yeah, I like, her name is Sung Yi. Because we once hit her by accident. Don't hit Sung Yi. She's not. Nope, sorry. What'd I just say? I don't know what to do now. Billy Mays, thank you. Rocky 1130. Billy Mays, that's what I mean. That guy looked like Willie Mays. Bully Mays. Billy Mays. Ah, Max wants revenge. Uh-huh. Oh, juggle. Juggle. I juggle him. Nope. Are you running? No, come on. Come on. We're both gotta get out of here. Oh, boy. Bye. I don't know. I don't know. This is my life now? How did you ever get to work? Was it Gundaki who said this? How? I... Oh, there she is. Oh, hey. Okay, so that's how this works. Okay. Yes, Nick is macho. Max is weak. Did I just kick my girlfriend in the face? I'm so sorry, honey. Oh gosh. Oh no. My range advantage is... These guys are... Maxes are tough. Dad, oh boy. Oh, oh, oh. Thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh. No, no, it's all over. They have the... No, I'm being... No. Oh gosh. No, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, it's... Oh no, I just tasked out. I just tasked out. Come back. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I'm wounded? Oh my gosh. Okay, well I got further this time. Welp. Wimp. Welp. Okay, I've got 2 more minutes. We'll try one more attempt. We'll try one more attempt. And then this will be that. Oh yeah, this is Denver again. Do you think that the levels are harder, or do you just think they're just slightly different? No. Hey, she just split. I think that woman just cloned. Oh, sorry. Sometimes, yeah, it's a little bit awkward. Can you believe that this is a little awkward to control? No, no, I'm sorry. Blondie is weak. I'm sorry, Blondie. This is why working from home is much better. Oh, okay, there's difficulty levels? Okay, there's text under the levels says, okay, that there's difficulty levels. Okay, so is this Denver's easiest then, right? I'm assuming? These are actually very nice sprites. Like, look at the way that she's lying there. Okay, oh, 1 is recommended for... See, this is why I need you guys, because I don't read. I can't read. I wonder if that sound means, like, my girlfriend is near. No. Nick can't read. Nick, Marty is down. Nick is a... oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Help! Okay, no, it's not fair, is it? Like, I awoke dead on Shark Turf. Okay. Okay, Isa WP, the house is... This is really amazing artwork, right? Like, the tops of the buildings are incredibly... Yeah, kissing her helped me, but that left me vulnerable. Which I guess is some kind of artistic statement. No, the Martys. I don't... This is bad news. please. You didn't surround me like you usually do, so you lose. No, Nick was entranced. Nick was entranced by it's Xianna, and I'm not super sure how to pronounce that. It's Ziana or Siana. Uh-oh. Do you think that's our mouth, or do you think that's like a mustache on our face? Oh, I'm devastating. The Real Canadian Rage, happy Crimson Tuesday. You remember this game? How much of this game have you ever played? I've never seen this before, but I love it, kind of, but it's really hard. Look at my strength go. Look at that. Okay, here we go, here. I can do this. Oh my gosh, look how powerful and mighty I am. I can't hit these guys. Gotta walk. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, was that 2 for 1? Nope. Okay, let's quickly kiss. Oh! Oh my god, okay, I gotta take a screenshot. Holy cow. Are you kidding me? Oh no, no. That's not, that totally cleared it. Oh, bummer. Okay. That's great. Okay, so so there's no indication that I finished that, right? TDD Warden, happy Crimson Tuesday. So the artwork's cool. Reminds me of LucasArts Indiana Jones and Last Crusade style and color palette. Yes, I am the fighting man. I'm the fighting man. In fact, this is not even. Oops, I actually wanted to. Yeah, this is where I wanted to play. I did that wrong. But okay, so we cleared one level, right? We cleared Denver Daily. Okay, so I guess next is Atlanta Peach. Like that's gonna be our next break. Rocky asked, does the game support ad-lib or anything? I don't know. I don't know. The answer is I don't know. We're gonna get into our art piece for the day, which is a continuation. I'm so oh my gosh, oh, it's ridiculous. All that street fighting. Okay. I gotta change my tag. Change the tag to art. Done. You grab this thing. This looks like this because I covered this up with Mylar. I covered it with Mylar so it doesn't get all scratched up. Okie dokie. Back to. Oh, okay. Give me a second. Okay. You should now see Photoshop. Okay, and let's turn the music back on. Okay, here we go. Right to an edge skin. We're getting cringe. It's a Wacom Intuos 4. And it's just a peripheral, like it's hooked up to the laptop now. And this is what we were working on the other day. This is this pixel art commission that I received, and I asked permission from the client if it would be okay if I stream this, and they said totally yes. And in fact, was appreciative of the fact that I want to share this so that people could see the process. So it was perfect. TTD word. I have the same Wacom, just 3 times smaller. Yeah. I have an Intuos 2 and an Intuos 4, and as I mentioned before, like there was an animation studio going out of business here in Toronto, and I got this for $250 Canadian. Yeah, we're just getting started on this though, and I mentioned that I don't often. This is the first portrait I've actually done where I use some of the gray in the face. Although Evan Richards in the Crimson Diamond actually does have some gray in some of the deeper shadow areas. Oh, thank you for making the clip, Isa WP. We got our smooches. We got our smooches from our hottie, Siana. But yeah, we'll continue trying to save her across the other levels. Thank you. Yes, yeah. Thank you for clipping that because I do want to share that screen, maybe on like my YouTube thumbnail. Okay, so let's take a look here. And honestly, what I want to get into, maybe because it's so hot today, is I want to probably start today with something super easy, which is just simplifying this shirt area. I mean, there's a lot of colors in the shirt that we don't really need. So I'm starting a new layer. We can start with this color here. We can just use the cobalt on there instead because it's just we don't need that many colors in the shirt. And also this dark gray in the shirt, I'm gonna use the dark blue. Just this idea of simplifying these areas, you know. And then what we can do is we can actually create the shape of the shirt instead of it kind of being a noise of pixels. So we can actually start getting into that. Okay. And I don't even know if we'll use black in here. Although I've said before, I really do like how close the black and the cobalt are to each other. So it could be that it would be a nice color to use for the shadow in this case. Hey, Nifty Nelly! Happy Crimson Good Tuesday! Yes, Nifty Nelly, I was at the Adventure Game Hotspot Fan Fair in Tacoma last year. Yes, I did. I was there. I presented an award to Roberta Williams for her game Mystery House. And I was on a panel with Meredith Grand, who is working on Perfect Tides 2 Station to Station, and Tom Hardwidge he's working on Heir of the Dog. And it was a really good time. Yeah, oh, and also, the resolution for this piece is 100 pixels by 100 pixels. And yeah, Seagull, I did do a Narrowscope talk, but I gave it remotely. And I talked about just general Crimson Diamond stuff. So I talked about a little everything. It was very not detail oriented. It was just kind of like a overall survey of how I wrote a mystery story and how I organized the story and how the text parser kind of works in Adventure Game Studio, and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of just an overview of some of the things I did in the game. I actually think here I want to do this, and then I actually want what I like doing is you can't even see. Okay. In this area, yeah, like there's like a black in here, and for the shirt. So I want to just give the idea of what the shape of the shirt looks like. Yeah, I should be standing. And yes, Issa, I did have there is a blue mug in the Crimson Diamond, and actually is like a pretty important inventory item in my game. So there's actually there's a collar here. So I want to create that. Like right now, you don't even see the collar in the art currently. So I want to start with that. In fact, yeah, I don't even want these red pixels here either. Oh, thanks so much, Nifty Nelly. Oh, you recognize me. Nice. Okay. And thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Crimson Diamond and the Real Canadian Ridge, saying that you're going to play it again. Nice. Wonderful, wonderful. It now has cloud saves in it, although I've never done the cloud saves myself on Steam. Okay, so let's see here. So there is actually there's even some light gray here, which I don't really want. I'm just going to get rid of these pixels here. There's there's a cyan pixel there. Okay, so yeah, the part I'm really concentrating on is this collar area. So let's actually use black, because black is going to be the way to differentiate, pick out that shape. So I'm actually going to make that more obvious. It's not that big of a shadow on the shirt collar there as I'm putting here, but in terms of interpreting what this is, I think it's going to help. Okay. Let's do... Oh, the shirt is under... Okay, yeah, sorry, good. Thank you, Siga. I will shift up. I do have plenty of room up here. Okay. Yeah, just to help define what that shape is, and even adding extra like thickness to the shirt top here, just to give the idea of, oh yeah, that's the shirt collar top popping. And yes, you also, Issa, you showed your brother a Colonel's Bequest as well. Nice. You're being very thorough. Okay, so here is the idea of, okay, let's eyeball this. I guess we can say the collar could be there. And which means I'm going to see, you can almost see the collar, the lightness of the collar coming up, because what happens with a seam like this is it kind of, the seam kind of goes like this, but that means like the top part's popping up on either side of the stitching, which does make it lighter. So it's kind of, you can kind of get away with making it kind of light on either side of it to help define it. Like, I guess, like I said, like the black and the dark blue are so close that it's going to be really hard to tell the difference. But then there's also like this other kind of, here, let me move this up to, there's also this stitching here, but let's first things first. Let's just start here. And actually what we can do if we really wanted to is to give this some variation, we could go in very pickily and pick at some of the seam and not just make it solid black. We can also mix in some of the dark blue. And then the top of this collar, again, this is not realistic. Well, it kind of is a little bit, but the top of that collar could be rolling forward a little bit, which means the light's going to catch it a little bit. Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, lighting around. I like the heads up. You're going to redeem a fun something. I do have that all here. So I appreciate the heads up. Oh yeah, so let's see, time check. It's 8:45 now. So why don't we say at like 9 or 9:15, depending on how we're feeling, we might try attempting more street fighting. Man. Okay. Yeah, so this might be something where I go back, I just chicken out and go back to the dark blue, but I'm just gonna try this for now. And let's see. And that means actually what we also have to do is we have to get rid of all this black that's underneath here to help us differentiate. So just get rid of all that because we're using that black for something else. Okay. Eyeballing, and then there's the other stitching, extra stitching that's underneath as well. So there's a lot going on here, but let's just try to eyeball the collar first. Which means, yeah, just get rid of all this noise. And yeah, you have to see me squinting sometimes just to get an idea of what I'm looking at here. And I might, looking at this, I actually might want to pop this so that we get, like that, like start to bring this forward a bit. And then, because it gets kind of darker at the front, we can kind of peter it out or something like that. or something. Okay. And even with, like, yeah, this noise is not accomplishing much. So I might simplify this even more. But let's go back up to here, where, okay, we can say that the light is hitting the top of this as well. Okay. Here. Yeah, I mean, this is not 100% about recreation of the photo. It's also to do with representation of the ideas of what a shirt would do, or how to better see this as a shirt, you know? So I'm going to add, and even doing something with the lighting here, because this might be a case of, well, I'll make the lighting kind of stronger on the upper left, the left side, and then make this part less strong. Oh, you know what's interesting? I like these extra wrinkles in the shirt, the folds. They're nice. It adds a bit of stuff. So we're gonna have, in fact, yeah, why don't I just go back in and do the black of this part, where we have that other layer of stitching. And this, oh, do I hear rain? Do I hear wind outside? Oh my gosh. It's supposed to cool down. It's supposed to cool down tonight and tomorrow by like 10 degrees or something. And I'm really looking forward to that. You know what, the part of this problem is that this feels like I might not be able to get to the bottom of the stitching here because of where this is cropped. I might choose to lift this a bit so I can. But I feel like it is cooling down a bit. I don't even know if I'll keep this. Oh, and Nifty Nelly, you mentioned you went to Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare. What did you see and do, or what did you go to any panels? That was a fun time. Hey, Jonathan Freeze, Happy Comes to He says, feel free to bounce on my shoulder if you like. The left is lower due to my phone being there to take the picture. We'll see. I didn't actually notice that one shoulder was higher than the other. I was just kind of just looking at the shirt. I'm not even, I feel like I'm not, I feel a little ashamed that I wasn't observant enough to notice that, because I didn't notice. It's like how I didn't even see the difficulty setting, and I still haven't in Street Fighting Man. It's just like I didn't read it. I didn't read the thing that said that. So... But yeah, I'm not 100% sure I'm going to keep this. I might even have to make this 1 pixel closer. Because right now it's... This color is so bright right now for me. And looking here, there's kind of light coming up here, and it kind of comes across over the shirt here, and then there is like light that comes here as the shirt comes forward. So yeah, let's just kind of, and I probably will do some dithering on the shirt to kind of even out some of this lighting stuff. Like this probably will get a bit dithered, this area, but we're not there yet. Yeah, all this is probably this area looks like it's going to be prime candidate for dithering. Come to think of it, but yeah, there's also stitching that goes here, right? So I probably will do a couple ways of doing this. So what I like about EGA is, so I will do some stitching like this over here, and then when it comes into this darker area of black, I'll carry it over like it's the same line, but it's in this other color because it's in the darker area, and then it looks like it's shade, and it's like a magical thing that happens. And I love that effect. That idea of like, ooh, look, it's shadowed. And this is like one of the very, very common shadow techniques. Let's actually stick the other side of that up too. So this, and yeah, you can see because it's fabric, it does like an interesting wrinkle like so, right? That, and then we can kind of do 1 pixel wide over here. Okay, Nifty Nelly of Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare went to a bunch of panels. Especially enjoyed the Sierra Day. You got into the games industry 24 years ago, and some of the Sierra games were my inspiration. Got to chat with a bunch of Sierra folks, and it was so nice that they treated me as a peer. My wife went to more panels than I did because I just chatted to so many people. But she works in the industry too. She just didn't grow up playing adventure games. Awesome. So if I may ask you, what kind of role do you have in the games industry, Nifty Nelly? So here's this, and then we're gonna have there's gonna be it's a big, yeah, there's under here there's kind of a bigger shadow right here, vaguely here. What I also like about working in low resolution is like you can vaguely put something somewhere, and because the resolution is so low, like you're probably going to be pretty close to what to where that is, and it won't you're not gonna, as long as you're kind of in the same kind of ballpark, it's gonna be okay. Right, so there's kind of that, and then there's that, and then there's another kind of like little fold there, and then yeah, what I like is there is a bit of a turn on this area here. So there's a collar, and then it actually folds back there, and then it comes back forward again. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I get interested in depicting. And then this comes across, and then there's almost like a ridge here, and the ridge makes its own little shadow, right? So almost like those two colors are actually really butting up against each other, and then that extends like so. And then what's interesting, yeah, like there's actually, yeah, there's this really light area here, right? And then there's actually more to this shoulder area here where this comes across, and then it kind of loops around, like so, like that. Oh, nice. Okay. Nifniela says, I'm a coder, work for Epic now, working on a Disney project. I was involved in the Vader AI NPC Fortnite feature that came out a couple months ago. I'm working on games that I'm certain people know, and games I'm certain that they don't. Nice. Well done to like be in the industry for that long, Nifty Nelly. That's quite an accomplishment. TDD Warden says, I love that too. Pixel art, practically modern digital impressionism. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff happening in pixel art. It's absolutely one of my favorite. It is, yeah, of course, it's one of my favorite ways of doing art. And I mentioned Chance's Lucky Escape that's coming out either this week or next week in Playdate Season 2, and I did the art for that, and of course it's like low-res pixel art again, because that's what the Playdate does, and it's so fun for me, because I got to do more low-res pixel art and actually, yeah, do a bit of a different style, because it is black and white. And also thinking about, you know, the type of style and story that Chance and the Inspector Waffles universe is, which is kind of, yeah, it's more like detective-y noir kind of stuff. It's like very cartoon, like European cartoon sensibility. And I really liked to try to bring that all into the style of the game that we created. Okay, so I mean that's a pretty good start. And then actually we can even get into the tops of these kind of dark areas would probably be lighter because they are catching the light. Yes, see this is where we get in like this, where you're like, well, yeah, this isn't quite. Oops. This is not quite 1 pixel wide here. It's bothering me, so I gotta get in there. And because this is this is 100 pixels by 100 pixels, so this is relatively low resolution. There's just there's not that many pixels to deal with, which I think is nice. And I love the challenge of trying to depict stuff with a relatively low pixel count. And in fact, actually, hold on, let me go back to my own Big Julia face, which I do briefly when I want to pull out other images. Let me just double check. Okay, no, you still see that? Control this. This one is Big Julia face. Okay, right. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll pull some of my Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator art. Okay. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic. A couple of my favorite ones. I could have sworn. I'll pull just whatever I happen to have here. I could have sworn I had a whole sheet of them. Where is that? This isn't even all of them, is it? No, this is not. It's noise. Oh my goodness, Goman-sama! I mean, sorry, Anne. I read the wrong thing. Anne, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm about to show some Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, like low-res art stuff. If I can just find the one I'm looking for. And then I want to also give, so this is NK. NK is the one who produces the dank scene. And the dank scene is what we're talking about when I talked about submitting my Betty the Body fan art. Oh heck, okay, is this it? Yeah, okay, so this is going to be not all of them, but most of them. Okay, cool. Okay, so let us do, I'm going to do my shout out, my NK shout outs. Hey, Disaster Squad, also happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you. And Bixby, you're feeling lazy, sitting on the couch, staring at the screen. Nice. Yeah, are you getting a lot of hot heat where you are, Disaster Squad? Because my gosh, me and Anne were like hot in Ontario. Oh boy. Got the issue off to the printer, so your art will be next to Golemon's. Oh, all right. So we do have some confirmation that yeah. And if you guys want to subscribe to Anne's Dank Scene, there is a link here which I will share again. And yes, thank you, Lady Norman, for Show Off on Something. We're gonna show off on something now. I mentioned, yeah, it's currently Show Off on Something is in this glass candy jar full of matchbooks from when we used to get matchbooks as like promotional items. That's a thing that we used to do as a society. I don't think it happens anymore. So let me just grab one from here. What is this? Okay, here we go. We got one. It's very brown. It's not particularly. Hotel Grosvenor guest parking. Oh wait a second. Okay, so guest parking. There's more smaller type that says strike on the back cover. Okay, so here we go. Hotel Grosvenor. 840 Howe Street, Vancouver, British Columbia. Is the Hotel Grosvenor still around? It was at 840 Howe Street. I can tell you more about it. Reservations 681-0141. So you want to reserve? And you'd love to find someone who still does printed matchbooks. Oh, it would be fun to do a Comic-Con. And then we have this back here. It says, Dine Downtown. Distinctive British Columbia food and atmosphere. The Simon Fraser Room. Hotel Grosvenor. Yeah, a Crimson Lodge matchbook would be cool. But yeah, here we go. And it seems to be a full book of matches for the Hotel Grosvenor. There is guest parking. Simon Fraser Room. Beautiful, eye-catching brown color. I don't know what that's, yeah, I think this is, this thing that you see that you can barely make out, I think that looks like the coat of arms for British Columbia. Very classy brown. So thank you so much, Lady Norman, for redeeming Show Off on something. There's still quite a few in here. Some of my favorite ones, like that we've shown before. I might as well just, yeah. I have more than one of these ones. This is a nice vintage one that I've shown before, so I don't feel bad about showing it again. Holiday Inn, the World's Innkeeper. Oh, there's nothing on the side of that one. This one, I like this one because it's got the holodecks. This is when we had holodecks, everybody. That's what they took from us. Take advantage of Holiday Inn's exclusive holodeck system for fast, free, advanced reservations by computer. The holodecks. This one is from Michigan. I don't know. Dearborn, Michigan, 278-4800. Inside and outside pool, color TV in every room, whirlpool and sauna bath. Excellent facilities for banquets and parties. Yeah, exactly. Kakalako, holodecks. This is what made a Holiday Inn the hotel chain powerhouse that you see today. They used to have holodecks. That's why people used to go to these hotels all the time. And there must have been some kind of issue with the holodecks that they had to stop putting them in their hotels, but by that time the brand had been pretty well established, so they just, the newer Holiday Inns don't have the holodecks system, I don't think. But you can imagine, back whenever this was made, holodecks was pretty revolutionary. Oh, I think one of these matches has been used in here. So, yeah. That's one I've shown before, and I do enjoy that one very much. In fact, I have more than one of those ones. Here it is again. This one is also from Dearborn, Michigan. Why do they both have one match missing? Why do they... These both have one match missing. That's weird. I guess... TDD Warden, I have no idea when these are from. And they match. Thank you, Seagull. They match. Yeah, holodecks. There were probably some lawsuits associated with the holodecks. But I hope one day Holiday Inn brings back the holodecks, right? Anyway, thanks again for the redemption. I love the style. Yeah. You can see why the Crimson Diamond and just about everything I do is firmly rooted in old things that are cool to look at. But yeah, let's get back to it. Oh yeah, okay, so I was gonna show, yeah. Here are some of the Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator portraits I've done. These ones are 50 by 50, so these are at half the resolution of the current portrait I'm working on. There's actually a version of this Demogorgon looking thing, of this one. There's a version of this guy that has 5 lobes on it. And I managed to fit a 5-lobed head, but it looked too much like the Demogorgon in Stranger Things, so we decided to make it like a 3-lobed thing. But I was very proud at this resolution. I also really am proud of this gelatin head guy with the brain, because it, this idea of creating a translucent cube again at this resolution I felt very well accomplished at that one. Here's Jason Statham with spider head. Thank you for the oogared faces. I also really like this middle manager guy with his really big tie. Oh, this one I like because this anglerfish professor. I like the again this the sensation of lighting, because I didn't do a lot of lighting in a lot of this one. It's funny because this one here, this horrible thing. I think initially Xalavier was like, "This is too disgusting. We can't use this," but I think he eventually did use it. But I almost feel like this is also disturbing. This looks really depressed. I think it's a kidney, and it looks terrible. Yeah, this is Mr. Kidney, and Mr. Kidney bought his own organs, and this is bad, but this also looks sad to me. I don't know what it is about this one that makes it look sad. Hey, Pingo Ray, happy Crimson Tuesday. And this is another one I really like. This bottom cube one, it's a Tesseract, Hypercube, and I'm really happy with how I did this one too. Yeah, and this is, I don't even think this is all of them, really. I'm bad at categorize, like, archiving my own stuff. Rand's got Hypercrimson Tuesday. Oh, the Mr. Potato Head. Yeah, the Mr. Potato Head kidney. Yeah. The green is kind of the style of Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Like, yeah, meant to look like old terminal systems and everything. But yeah, I really like. Yeah, I like this trying to do like different types of rendering. Like this guy, I like because it kind of does look like metallic, like this Warlord, the bored Warlord. That type of thing. Yeah, I really love low res tonal stuff. Getting that all done. Kidney looks like the side of someone hugging themselves. This poor fellow. This really sad kidney. And yeah, here's this seal with the puka shell necklace. It's just, yeah, there's something about that this amount of limitation, which is even greater than what I was working on in Crimson Diamond. I just enjoy very much. But yeah, like going back to this and this, yeah, I'm going to be highlighting the tops of these. Let's get the Wacom back. Yeah, like there's like sweat dripping down the backs of my legs right now. It's gross. Okay. So. Oh, I'm like, why is this not working? I got it upside down. Give me a second. Okay. Here we go. I did that the first time too when I plugged this in. I'm like, it's not working properly. I need new drivers. And I did need new drivers, but it wasn't it was just upside down. But I did need also new drivers. So it wasn't wrong. TD Warden says, I'm ashamed I haven't seen the kidney there. I don't. It's really. It is tough. It is tough to depict organ stuff. So I mean, I don't even remember that was a kidney or not. I did the thing, so. Although, I should actually show the other part of that. Hold on. The other part of that stuff. I didn't just do the organs. I also did like these organ inventory items. And the organ inventory items are even smaller. They're like half the size. They are... Let me see if I can find them. And some of them are just not even real things. Some of them are just organs. Give me a second. I'm gonna find them, all organs. Okay, no, that's not it. Sorry, I will find it. You're not seeing them because I've not opened them yet. But I'm trying to find... all organs 25 by 25. Okay, yeah, so I mean, here's just a selection. Hold on. Okay. Here's a selection. And so I won't be able to name these all, right? These are all 25 by 25 things. Oh, you definitely kidding. Okay, I don't remember what I did. Okay. Yeah, it's been unpleasant here. Oh my gosh, Penguin, 7 degrees and raining there, 7 degrees Celsius. Yeah, you know, puzzle. It's just I'm in the upper area, and that's where all the heat is. It's kind of fine other place, but yeah, I mean we've got here. Hold on, why don't we draw directly on this? Okay. So what we have here. Okay. So these. Okay, this might be like. I don't know, nerves. This one is like an alien organ. So this is alien organ. And these are based on 3D renders. This is lungs. Oh, you got dryly burning, Mapion? Oh. This is pancreas? This is intestines. This one, I don't remember. This is a human organ. I don't remember what this is. This one, this could be the short intestine. The small intestine? I don't know what this is. This might be a small intestine. What it could be, okay, we'll just say another intestine. Another intestine. Okay, did I mix them up, Issa? I don't know. Yeah, there's a spleen somewhere. TD Warden, that is ringing a bell. There is a spleen here somewhere. I just don't know where. Yeah. This is now bad biology with a teacher who doesn't know. This might be a pancreas. No, this might be a spleen. Spleen? This one. This one is a bean bone. This was a tie-in with Among Us. So you know how in Among Us your little guys can die and they're like a bone? That's what that is. Thank you. I don't remember what these are. So these aren't okay. These are definitely intestines. I just don't whatever. Like one of them is a big one of them is the small one. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, yeah, this. I don't remember what this is. Maybe it's a colon. I don't know. What do colons look like? I don't know. That's definitely an eyeball, though. I think we can all agree. This is a brain. I'm actually very proud of the brain. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine with these ones. I forget what these are, but these are real organs. This is a heart. This... Oh my goodness. This is a liver, right? Oh, wait, those are... Okay, wait. One of these... Okay, this I was thinking is lungs, but this could be lung... Oh, no, this is, Is this a thyroid? I think this might be the thyroid. The pancreas is the liver, Jonathan. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh my goodness. The pancreas is the liver. Okay, so this is the liver. You're saying this is the liver? Okay, we can do this. Not that we're saving this for anything, but just for our own purposes, like right now. This is the liver. And what's this then? What have I done? Okay, and this is the bladder. This is the stomach. This is an alien organ, so that's nothing. This is also an alien organ. This one is a human organ. I don't know what this is. I have liver correct. Okay, this is a liver. This is also alien. And this, I think, is also... This might be an alien thing, too. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all these little bits. They're all probably very tasty. Anyway, these ones, yeah, these ones are 25 by 25 pixels. Yeah, I'm really, like, if I had to pick the one I'm most proud of, it's probably this brain. Because you can actually see, like, hippocampus type of area at the bottom here, almost, you know? And you can see, like, some of the wrinkles. Large intestine should be called the thick intestine, Pangori, and the small one is thin. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not an anatomist. There are just a bunch of real and fake ones here, and this is not going to be on the quiz, so don't worry about it. Okay, back to this giant-sized. Okay. So what I think is I'm probably, yeah, looking here. This stitching also has to be 1 pixel. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, the right of the bladder should be pancreas. Man, let's see. You guys know better than me. Is it this? Not this one. Right. All organs. Okay. The one to the right of the bladder. This is pancreas. Oh, yeah, that might ring a bell. Okay. That's the pancreas. Okay, yeah, maybe. What did I have as the pancreas? Yeah. Yeah, it's on large intestine and then small intestine and then out, right? Yeah. Oh, see this? I feel a breeze. I feel a breeze, and it's really amazing. Okay. And yeah, I really want to do dithering on this, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay. 9:20. Okay, yeah, so 9:30 we'll attempt Street Fighting Man again. We conquered Denver, and now we'll do, I think it was Atlanta is the next one? Okay. So that's a good start on the shirt, I would say. Like, there's definitely areas that I want to dither, but that's a good enough. Although, because I'm starting to use the gray in this piece as kind of a darker shadow, I do want to go in under the chin and carry that over as well. So why don't we do that too? And I've not really done this in my pixel art commissions before, so it's not to say that we're going to keep that. But it's just kind of like it's a testing thing. This is all very early days on this piece. So I'm not going to say that anything here is going to be for sure. Because that might actually not work, because I feel like the dark red is darker than the gray, right? So that might not actually work. Might have to figure something else out. It could even be a matter of, at 100 by 100 we could probably do some dithering. Like red. Well, actually we can't, because then the facial hair is not going to work. So there's a lot of problem solving that's involved here. Okay. Our next thing, I think... I mean, yeah, all these parts are going to be re-gone over. But our next thing... See, there's definitely a shadow here. Like, everyone's kind of got this here, right? Shadow under. But I don't want to make it too dark, so I'm probably going to, like, break it up with some of the red. Because it's too dark right now. Don't want it to look like hair though, it's just I want it to look... Squint, squint, squint. Something else I'm going to do is, I think, optically, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this green, and I'm going to just, oh yeah, you know what, that actually makes it stand out less, so maybe I need to, I'll just do the opposite. I'm going to make this part more this color so that the shoulder stands out more. Because, yeah, like, this is not supposed to be about accurate representation. This is about, this needs to, the head has the, then the shoulders are the most important. So I don't want anything interfering with those shapes. And that includes these other colors. That can be here, but it's just a matter of, well, I don't want it messing with everything else. So that's just a matter of, yeah, that's better. Hey, Grindaslav, happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Let's give Grindaslav a shout out. Give me a second. Is it hot by you? Do you guys have any air conditioning solutions up by you? Because it's been real hot the last 3 days here. And Delirious. Okay. And I'm also slouching, so I should probably just move this down a bit more. Okay. Okay, let's give Grindaslav a shout out. Actually, let's do your Rosewater stuff. Yes, Francisco Gonzalez's Rosewater is out now on Steam. It's been out for a little while, so you should definitely pick it up. And I think there's a Steam summer sale coming around soon enough, too. But yes, congratulations again on your launch. And also, how did your Narroscope talk go? And actually, Francisco was there with his partner Jess, and they gave their talk in person in Philly. I wish I was there. Edmund Detour also had a talk. Oh, so hot. Okay. 10 more minutes, and then we're gonna get into doing this stuff. Went well. About 30 people in attendance. Nice. Yeah, they had like 5 different tracks, right? For talks. And Swery was there. You said I saw on Boost Guy you met Swery, which is awesome. And did you get to attend that talk? And was the talk good? Like, I definitely want to watch that one back when it becomes available. Because the subject matter was like narrative design stuff, and I'm very interested in that. What's the part that I want to move into? Oh yeah, there's a bit of shade going on underneath the hair there, because the hair is actually projecting forward, so that there's some shading on the forehead. Oh nice, Issa says them and their brother finally finished Rosewater, played together once a week, so it took a while, and we liked it a lot. Fantastic. I mentioned that I probably wasn't going to get into dithering, but maybe I will. Because that's kind of... I'm leaning toward dithering in this area. In fact, well, before I start that, let's start a new layer. Aw, I too didn't act as well as you wanted. Yeah, it's, I was mentioning earlier that I haven't even seen my own, the tarot cards I designed for the game, because I didn't get that random encounter, so I need to replay and select that random encounter, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, that actually is working, I think, well, to show that the hair is actually projecting in front and casting a shadow, because that's indeed what is happening. Yeah. I love some good dithering. There was a game that I was watching. Who was I watching play Sword of the Samurai? I was lurking in someone's stream, and they were playing this game called Sword of the Samurai. And it had the most awesome, like, Japanese woodblock print style EGA that I've never seen that style before. And they had most incredible patterns that I'd never seen before. Like the kind of patterns you get on kimonos and stuff. It was gorgeous. Puzzle X51 says, love your cards very much, Julia. It's a shock to know To no one that knows me, the cat was my favorite. Oh my gosh, Rocky1138 also says, my wife and I finished the Crimson Diamond this evening. Loved it. That's so good. Thank you so much for telling me, you guys. Like, I've been saying, it's been almost a year since the Crimson Diamond came out. And it's like, there's so many other games that have come out in the meantime that it can be really hard for me to think that anyone's still like playing my game or thinking about my game at all, right? And of course, like there's just so much out there that of course no one would be. So I always feel like no one is, right? So I feel like, oh, the game is kind of like forgotten at this point, which is like, I know that's not realistic, but it's nice to know that there are people that are playing it, streaming it, you know, sharing it with their friends, all that. Like, it makes me feel really good because I'm like, oh yeah, it's still around. It hasn't just disappeared off the face of the earth, you know? Yeah, Grindelslov knows that feeling as well, yeah. So, honestly, especially like now more than ever, when someone mentions that they've been playing it, they've been enjoying it, it just makes me feel really good because I'm like, oh my gosh. it's gone. It's not gone for me. It's never going to be gone for me, but it just feels like, yeah, there's just no shortage of games to get into. I really want to do the glasses shadow, but I don't know if I can do it without it looking like more lines on the face. I just really want to do them. It's close. If I just... Because they kind of fade out, which is the problem, right? So they kind of can end up looking like... Do that, maybe? That's not working. I've done glasses shadows before, but it's just, I can't. Yeah, Issa, there's a lot of narrative puzzle games in 2024, still a lot in 2025, yeah. Oh, nice. Puzzle X51 says, I'm eagerly awaiting till my adventure game friend that I talked into getting it starts so I can gush more. Every Saturday we stream adventure games to each other, so I'm patient when the time comes. That's awesome. That's awesome, yeah. I want to do this. You know what? At least I can... If I can't have that line there, at least I can put the shadow of the glasses underneath here. Yeah, that already is helping. To kind of define the glasses, maybe. If I could just... I want to, and it's not working. That one? Nope. Can't join those two. That kind of works. I want to... It's kind of working for me. Aww, Issa WP says, but the Crimson Diamond has been one of my favorites that came out in the last 1 to 5 years. It's nice to play and kind of cozy for what it is. That's exactly what my goals were, Issa. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Those are exactly the goals. 1.5. Okay, 1.5 years. It's like 15, 1.5. 1.5. Okay. Yes, thank you. Oh yeah, this is already, yeah. Part of what I like about low-res pixel art is you can just make small little changes and then all of a sudden it's just like, okay, that's working. Really, you can see it quickly. Yeah, it's already feeling like more real to me. Okay. Issa says, I'm European, we do commas and dots the other way around. Yes. Understood. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, it's already working better for me. Yeah, because the thing is with this is, as we know, like these glasses are shaded, right? So that's why behind the glasses will look darker, even like leaving aside like any type of lighting or face shape or anything that's here. So I usually, when I do glasses tend to be not... I don't usually do the shading in the glasses like I'm doing so much more here, but because these are tinted glasses, like usually people have non-tinted glasses, but because these are tinted glasses, it could maybe work better to do this. Although I can see I've worked myself into a bit of a corner here because I want to dither this back with gray, right? And then you're gonna lose, not really, you know what, it's fine. That's still being defined by that shape. That's fine. But what's happening is, yeah, the glasses, shadow of the frame are being projected onto this part of the eye, right? So this is why having photo reference is so important. Like, even if you're not being able to reproduce it exactly, it's giving you so much information, and trying to understand what is doing what is also going to help me in terms of like defining what the shapes are. Because like with the shirt, I understand like what's happening with the shirt. That's why I'm able to kind of make my own decisions around what I'm going to be representing on the shirt in terms of light and shadow. But sometimes you won't even understand, and sometimes you just have to kind of go for it. Yeah, actually, like that. I like that pixel there. Yes, one pixel calculator. Like, so much of the work that I do is finish some stuff and then leave it, come back to it, stare at it, reverse, like flip it, turn it upside down, and then take a pixel, put it there, and then taking it back. Yusa says, I feel like trying to do glasses shadows in 100 by 100 pixels and 16 colors is plain flexing. I really love that, the challenge of this. And also, like I said, with the Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, with those, with that, like 50 by 50, so we're talking half the resolution of this, only one color, and trying to render, you know, different kinds of materials like translucence or transparency and metal and just fur and all these things. That's what gets me really super excited. In fact, I actually wonder, because there's also eye folds, right? So the eye folds are also pretty dark, so I wonder if I just put that there, that's helping to define the eyes. Yeah. Time check. 9:34. My gosh, time flies. Okay, we're gonna try to beat up Atlanta. Okay. Yeah, these are not sunglasses. I can actually show you what the glasses look like, because the commissioner. That's not it. That's not what you call a person that commissions something. These are the actual glasses. So they're just tinted more than anything, but they give a bit of a, they're not sunglasses, but yeah, they have a yellow tint. So I don't know if I'll be able to convey yellow with this. I think that might be coming upon like a limitation of what I'm working with, but I think if I can give the impression that they are slightly darker than, you know, the rest of the face, then that'll be okay. Let's try some more Street Frightened Man. I don't know, man. I don't know about this game. Atlanta Peach, punks riot in our streets. That's me. That's me. Nick is cool. Nick is a wimp with an H. Okay. Oh, heck. Oh, yeah, that's Xing Yi. Never mind her. She's okay. Xing Yi's cool. Let's move the cursor. I do want to cosplay as her. No one will understand. This looks a lot like Denver. Okay, I've never been to these places. Can anyone tell me if Atlanta looks very much like Denver? Do you guys have a... Oh no. Do you guys have a preference of bicycle chain or crowbar? I kind of like the bicycle chain. I like it. Look at it swings and then it slows down. Oh, I gotta change 1 second. P? I broke it. No. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, I can't change my tag. I'm too busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm not busy anymore. My schedule is opened up. Let me change my tag. So I don't know how this works. Like, do I have to complete the whole thing in one life? I don't I don't know. LA Bugle. Okay, so there's a difficulty. I was told there's a difficulty, and I'm not seeing it. Atlanta's cool. Oh, okay. Detroit. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, along the bottom. Denver recommended for beginners. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. Atlanta is cool. Detroit is a bad city. Los Angeles is a tough town. There is big trouble in New York. Okay. 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 Wow. Fine. Let's just do these in order then. My true love, Ziana. Okay. 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 Yeah. 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 I don't know. Yeah. How can I get the ultimate ending? I don't know if I'm a bad enough dude to do that. Oh, sorry, Sungi. Oh, sorry. That was my. I feel bad. That was just all instinct. Yeah, people are dead in the streets. I'm so sorry, Sungi. Hey, Gary Ankles, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this is this is giving me all kinds of ideas. Yeah, there's gonna be an arcade sequence in the Crimson Diamond 2 where you're swinging a bike chain. I think the bike chain is great because it feels like I only need to hit them twice, except for the Billy Mays. Yes, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I like to pretend it's pearls, personally. Oh, 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 oh. See, that sound I think means like next screen is gonna be Ziana, my lady love, my true love. Now they're chilling. I don't No, no, no. Yes. Oh, 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 oh. Nick is a cop killer. Gosh, the Billy Mazes. Okay, here we go. Well, yeah, Issa. Oh, see here. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Shoot. Oh no, no. Billy has the pearls. No. Oh no. Gotta mix it up. You gotta mix it up. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Try that again. Punk's right on our streets. Atlanta's cool. I can do this. I can do this. I like Atlanta because they start you with a pearl necklace. I love this type of a weapon. This flail type of weapon. Apparently, I've heard that they might not even been real. This type of weapon in like medieval times, like those morning stars, you see. Because apparently they probably wouldn't be that good for fighting, but I just love them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a big old metal chain. Like I've got these heavy stainless steel pieces of jewelry now, and like you could really mess someone up with those. Like without a doubt. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Issa says yeah. The only source we have for morning stars are fantasy drawings. Yeah, I don't know. You could probably. stand a pretty good chance of hitting yourself with them, I guess. But they're just terrifying, right? And yeah, like I like the idea of having a super heavy um, bracelet or necklace you can just have on you, and then if stuff goes down, you could use that as a weapon. I think that's very appealing. Billy Mays. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. How? Yeah, there. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of there's a lot of appeal there. I wonder, like, what's the most famous example in like anything of someone who uses a morning star or flail? And the ones in the museum collections are being filtered out because they're forgeries. They're so cool, though. Oh no. Yeah, you're in trouble now, Billy. Max. Because what's great about a flail or morning star or whatever is that it's kind of like it's a ranged weapon, right? I need reach. I'm short. I need reach. General Onox has a flail. I'm I like this a lot. The control is super weird, obviously, because your arrow keys are like up, down, left, and right, and this is at 45-degree angles, so it feels weird, right? But I think I'm getting it. Oh my gosh, I need to hold on to the. Okay, why don't we try one of the harder levels and see how much harder it is? Like, well, let's try when we haven't tried. Let's try LA. Let's try LA. Oh, this is new. Look at this. Okay. Oh, it's lipstick, scumdog, homeboy, fat boy. I don't know what that is. What is that across the top? Ho- Lipsticks. I guess, yeah, there must be different gangs, but I don't understand in this context what that means. The lipsticks. That's a really good name for a. Oh, is that a West Side Story? Oh, one hit for the Marty. Is that a gang in the West Side Story? I mentioned I don't care for West Side Story, so I don't know what they're called. Like, there's the sharks. There's the sharks and uh I don't know the names of the gangs in the West Side Story. The Jets. The Sharks and the Jets. Right? Was there a girl gang? Alright. This is going a bit better. LA is not bad. Yeah, like I mentioned, I'm not super crazy about like sock hops and class rings and poodle skirts. Yeah, yeah. This it's just yeah, it's cultural osmosis, isn't it, Issa? In terms of, although I have seen West Side Story once. Oh, is this? Can I go in? Oh, there's a hideout. Oh, there's a new woman. Hello. Oh no! Hey, come back. This is the. This is awesome. Okay. Uh, can I go this way? Yes. Oh, yes. She was great. I liked her. So now we have to do it again and then we win, right? I like his little... He's got a little walk. Now I'm real strong. Okay. Should I go back in here? Because she's not like, you won't know their name until you hit them, unfortunately. Yeah. Bob Badino, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Oh, there's my thing. Yes. Oh, is that a new weapon? That's a new weapon. Is that nunchucks? Yeah, after hours at the Sogoban factory. Yeah, no. I try really hard not to fight the non-hostiles. Hey, I'm to Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Okay, is that it? I got nunchucks or something. Look. Dangle, dangle. Dangle, dangle. Okay, this is very excellent. I don't know what's happening. She, like, kisses me and then I get murdered, but she just gets re-kidnapped. We'll get her. We'll get her. Nick is the Mondo Macho. How many nuns could a nunchuck chuck if a nunchuck could chuck nuns? We've never gotten Mondo Macho before. I think LA is my kind of town. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, I got kicked into the other. Oh no. It's all Randy's. I mean, Billy's. Can't see you guys. You running? You should run. Oh no. Okay. I'm Street Fighting Man. I'm Street Fighting Man. I'm in the streets. I'm fighting. Oh. But I don't know what happened to my strength. This ominous music. I like how there's different music for the different levels here. Boo. Look at that. Look at those nunchucks. I like weapons that dangle. Yeah, this is incredible. Somebody really wanted to be an architect. Maybe this person is an architect and they're just helping their like a sibling out or something. This could have been for like an actual project about urban planning. Yeah, I'm trying to find the place I haven't gone yet. Maybe this way. Nope, that's not a way. Okay, well this... Okay. Oh, Marty, no! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. You guys never get surrounded. I was doing so well. Okay, what time is it? 9:50. Okay. Let's try. Okay, I want to do this one more time because I'm kind of addicted to this. Let's try one. Let's go to Detroit. Detroit's a bad city. No, I've never tried Nifty Nell. I've never tried to make isometric artwork. I actually really do like this style too. According to Moby Games, here we go. Okay, let's try it. And then after this, then I will go back to art stuff. This is a solo dev. Oh my gosh, you know, those are the magic words for me, right? Look, it's a boom. Is this a boom? Oh no, that's the nunchucks again. Oop, that's amazing. Good for whoever made this. This game's. Hey, Towie! Have your come to. Hey, another person! Oh, this is so good. Wait, where am I? Another person. Hey, Towie, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yay! I am well. I'm in Detroit. How are you? And you're a solo dev too. Awesome. Yeah, if you want to like link up whatever No. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. This is a tough town, Detroit. Okay, one more time. One more time. That only took a minute. That only took a minute. How come Detroit's not getting colorful? Maybe if you finish them, you get colorful. Let's try this way. Yeah, and how are you, Towie? This Detroit's dirty. Hey, Tyrone. We haven't seen a Tyrone in a while. Oh no, Tyrone. Tyrone, can I borrow that? Thank you. Ooh, cottage. Nice, Towie. That sounds awesome. How were the bugs? That's always my first question when people go to cottages. How were the bugs? Yeah, this is great. This is Detroit because Detroit is like Motor City, right? Isn't that what it's called? So yeah, they would totally have car tires around. Not bad. Okay, chillier. Yeah, it wasn't okay. Yeah, so you didn't have to deal with heat wave. Oh boy. Oh, it's a lot of Tyrones. Tyrone is bad now. Down. Tyrone is down. I like the fire escape too. Look at me go. I know there's another Tyrone in there. Oh, I scared myself. Hi. Oh, look. There's a couch. Nope. Huh, huh, huh. Yes. That's mine. Yes. Yeah, wallpaper. Look at the wallpaper. Look at the peeling wallpaper. Look at the bill. Oh yeah, TD Warden. If you want to post a link to your project in the chat if you want. Just a couch. Oh, congratulations! Oh. Congratulations on publishing your. Yeah. If you want to put a link to where people can get your game. I'm sorry. Ziana loves Nick. That means I hit her. I'm so sorry, honey. Look at this seedy place. Where are you going, Tyrone? Well, you're out of the screen, Tyrone. Come back. Look at my strength. I know you're scared because you see my strength. Yes. Okay, so it means I didn't. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Darkest Dusk. Yeah, check out the Darkest Dusk. TD Warden. Yeah, I love seeing fellow solo game devs like Street Fighting Man solo game dev. Nick to the rescue. Oh yeah, I need that. So after you save her twice in a level, that means you win. This is very ominous Detroit music. Look how oh. I want to get that screen again. Okay. Yeah, they're orderly thugs. Yeah, this is oh. Don't let them surround you. That's bad news. Okay. I have nunchucks. I do. This one I think I guessed correctly for once. See, they don't have. Oh my gosh, Pete's porn. Pete's porn. Girls. This is the first one I think I actually correctly guessed what the weapon was. And why don't we have lipstick anymore? Who's that? Who's the person by the trash can? Can we go into the look at the naked lady? I don't know if they're naked. Look at this. Do we get to go into here? Are we getting? Huh. Oh, oh my goodness! Look at the saucy ladies. Uh-oh. This is not this is not music for live performance. Nope. Oh no. This is so cool, this game. Uh-oh. Okay. This is very moody. Come and get it. Okay. Oh, you can't hear the music? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pause. Okay, wait. Okay, give me a second. It's great. The music's great. I'm so sorry. You can't hear it. Okay, there. There we go. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's my fault. Can you now hear it? It's not much. It's just some tones. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What? I have to. Oh. Have I not been this way? Incredible. Yeah, everything takes a while, TD Warden, for sure. But yeah, the upside is you just do exactly what you want to do. Down by the river. This is great. What's the Detroit harbor called? Now there's only the Fat Boys and the Sharks left? Or... Look at the seafood. Is there seafood in Detroit? I mean, like, fresh? So he goes, I feel like eventually you're going to get a condition associated with kissing her with physical pain. Yes, the uncles, they're deadly. The Martys are deadly. Oh, nice. I'm sorry you were missing out on the music for that long, but at least now you know what you were missing. Yeah, there's Lake Michigan, but you don't get lobsters probably from Lake Michigan. Oh my god, there's a knife! What do you guys think? Do you think the knife's better? Oh. Look at this. I don't know if I like that better, but we'll try it. Ugh. Okay, he's not dying. That's okay. Okay, does it knock him back? That's kind of cool. I like that in a weapon. I like a knockback. Okay, so it is better. It's objectively the best weapon. It doesn't do much damage though. That's my problem. I don't... This weapon is... No! Okay, I didn't like that weapon. That weapon was not as good. So I'm gonna recover. I'm gonna get the pearls back. Yeah, the secret to this game is hitting things first. Okay, back. Yeah. I said it was not doing. It was knocking them back great. I don't know. Should I even go back this way? We still had some Martys. Oh, there's a little knife. Oh yeah, that's a knife. Yeah. Oh. Nope. It's a disaster. Oh my gosh. No. What did I tell you about getting surrounded? It's bad. I definitely don't want to get knocked back. Oh, I don't want this one. Oh my gosh. Oh, good. You don't have to drop the other one before you pick the other one up. Oh no. I'm getting into this, you guys, like a lot. Come on, the cops. No, no, stop kicking me. No. Ah. So so Disaster Squad, we're in agreement that that is just a big old Muppet mouth. kissing Ziana grows your mustache. Yeah, I was not super crazy. Not super crazy about that Detroit music. I'm not. Yeah, but anyway, let's get back to it. Okay, we're back to it. But my gosh, this music right now is just not. I gotta just mute it. That's all I'm getting out of my. Okay. uh, yeah, I've been really surprised and pleased by the variety of 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 guys and environments. I like this game a lot. Oh, seriously, Penguin is the artist. Does the artist have? Do we know any more about the development of that game? Okay, oh, what time is it? Okay, 10:03. At 10:30 ish, we'll go back to some Street Fighting Man. We're not gonna go back to Detroit though. Detroit's music was a bit much, and the cops were super into it. They were not giving me enough time to work my magic. Okay. Oh yeah. So what I wanted to do next is I was starting to do some dithering up on the forehead area to indicate shadow. So I do want to start carrying more of that through. A good place for that is probably also going to be the neck, because the neck we don't want to be the first thing you look at. We want and it would kind of be darker anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna here's what I also will just hand dither stuff a lot of the time. I just if it's not a big area, and these areas are not big areas, then I will just do that. And it's totally fine. Yeah, so let me just continue this on. Yeah, I'm not actually sure when it comes to Neuromancer what was going to happen next. So we kind of are a bit low on money. So we might have to do other stuff in the game before we do more cyberspace hacking. We'll see. Yeah, like this is not really a part of this, but... Even though the lighting is doing something else, I guess that's just, I might do something like that, I don't know. Even in here, this area too. I don't know. Just up to one's interpretation, I guess. Okay. TD Warden says, technically I fall into solo def definition, but I'm true 3D artist that loves pixels. I do stuff in Unreal, but my passion is really meaningful. Stories using pixels. The game is made in Unity. Oh yeah, I was gonna click on that link and I just got distracted by Street Fighting Man. My bloodlust distracted me. Give me a second. I'll take a look at the link. Darkest Dusk. Yes. Oh, it's you can play it in browser. Ooh. Oh, this looks so good. Oh my gosh. Nice. Fun. Oh, and it comes in all those languages. Holy cow. So, how did you get all the languages? Hey, James Necko, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Okay, go check out this dark. I will do that. Yeah. How'd you get all the localizations? You just know a bunch of people who know different languages? Oh, Google Translate. Okay. Gotcha. Okie dokie. Back to it. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm just kind of... I might even just... What if I just fully dithered this back? And then maybe added some lighting, but honestly, like, the neck is not the most important part of this. So, I don't know. Maybe on, like, the absolute, like, that part, I might leave like that. You know? Something like that. Oh, 4,000 lines of text, nice. And how long did it take you to do your Darkest Dusk game? TD Warden. So also I'm going to go into, because the cheek area here also has to be, we can give some shading here as well. Because there's actually beard also coming up on the sides there too, so I'm going to extend that. But also, at the same time, we can do some dithering too. Speaking of how long things take, which I understand very much. Okay, so the 18 plus guidance is for foul language, but nothing X-rated. 3 months. 3 months is really good. That's fast. Oh my gosh. Are you working on something else in that similar vein and more of the same? I wanted more brown. And red. What color should those be? Should I extend probably more squinting, extending more of the dark area, I think. Oops. Yeah, I think just extending more of this color will be helpful. Yeah. Is it going to be a series? Okay. New project. It is still raining. A story with a noir storyline and color storyline. 2 different worlds based on the same places. One in a PC and one out of it. Oh yeah, go ahead. You can definitely drop the teaser trailer. 2. That's kind of like Neuromancer, which we'll be playing later, where there's like a cyberspace, and then there is like a real space. So here is like this shading in this area too. So I wonder if I can actually do shading in these areas. I don't know. Actually, yeah, that's kind of softening up that area in kind of a nice way. Yeah, I like sci-fi. I tend to read more sci-fi than most other genres. Oh my gosh. Okay, so okay, Poker Face season 2. Yeah, I have not seen it, Seagull. I want to see it though. I really enjoyed Poker Face season 1, and I have not. So I got to see what my options are. You know, like how I can see it. Really fun and camp nice. Oh, this. Okay. Let's just get a second here. Okay, why don't we just take a second to go back to show and tell, and let us see. Let us first see the Street Fighting Man artist stuff, because that person's fantastic. Okay. All right. This, okay. Okay. Excellent. So this person is the same person. You're telling me. Hold on, where is it? Screenshots. This person is the same person? Metal awnings? It looks like the game, doesn't it? It looks like the game. So we were not... If this is true and this is the same person, Pengo Ray, we're not off base totally by saying, yeah, this is a person who went on to do architectural rendering, right? That's kind of nice, isn't it? That's kind of nice. I like that. You could tell that there's some really awesome skills, and it really does contribute to. I don't know what else to put. I'm just gonna put these poppies back up. These are oriental poppies from my mom's garden. Okay, back. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna add. Yeah, I was softening up. I don't usually do this much dithering, but for some reason, I don't know if it's because of the dithering in the background or what, like it's really causing me to want to dither a lot. I'm just gonna go with it. The style is still... I don't think I've totally settled on what my style is. My portrait style. Because I do different things in different places, but this is definitely the first time where I'm doing like any large amount of dithering on the face and also using this gray. Ooh, isometric like. Isometric like, yes! Can we get this person on the stream? Hold on. I need to see this. Hold on. I'm just gonna check on my iPad. Yes! Yeah, this looks great. Yeah, if this could be the same person, I find that really super fascinating. And you can almost, like, I feel like I can see it. Right? I feel like it's the same person. And the internet is so amazing because yeah, like this work is still there. Like we can still find Street Fighting Man and thoroughly enjoy it, right? Like okay, maybe there's not as much on here. I'm just yeah, I'm having a great time. Okay, and so yeah, Sides of Face needs a bit of dithering. I feel, or not. Maybe I'm just going overboard at this point. My only thing with Street Fighting Man is I'm not really sure how to win the game. Is it just a matter of finishing all the levels at any point, or something? I don't know. But I will try to finish all the levels at the very least. And I mean, I did get a victory. I did get a victory message, so we could have just won it. But I feel like there's got to be more to it than that, right? Like, I feel like you have to finish all the different cities. It's too dark over here now. Yeah, it's too dark over here. And yeah, actually, the ear is behind, obviously. The hair is actually like so. Oops. But yes, definitely want to see Poker Face. I to watch the first season, I ended up buying like the DVD or the Blu-ray of it. But I don't know, because I don't get whatever that it's on. Like I don't have whatever streaming service it's on. So I don't know. Figure something out. It's on Paramount Plus, I think. I need banana bread. It's like a brush cut, so can we just represent brush cut like so? Maybe represent brush cut on other side too? Doing something similar, but with the red. Can we do that? Oh, just via Moby Games. Okay, yes, Street Fighting Man Moby Games. I don't even think I added in what year it came out. Okay. Developed by Sculptured Software Incorporated. Wow, he's on a 5.25. Published by Mastertronic. Does it tell you how to win? Okay, it doesn't tell you how to win. Okay, designed by Steve Coleman. Coded by Steve Coleman. Contributing artist Clark Sorensen, Les Pardue, and Shannon Ison. Okay, nice, yeah. Oh, DOS Gaming. DOS Gaming is yeah, I think, yeah, the actual hair comes out more here. It's like it's got more like volume on top than when I just did the filter actually gave me. I didn't really like, there's the pretty detailed description of the game, but I don't know if the detailed description is including how to beat the game. I don't know if I necessarily want that spoiled. I'm trying to get the hair better. Like, the hair is kind of, it's like shorter swoops like this, and sometimes they cross the swoops. You can't really see them, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna like completely draw them out because they'll look too obvious. And then, yeah, there's the hair that comes out over here. It comes out, goes down. Like so. I don't think I've got the line of the eyebrows quite right yet either. I think they come up higher and then arch more. Or the shapes at least arch more. So I don't think I've got that quite right yet. But yeah, it's hard at this. It's hard at this resolution. Thank you. I'm glad you like the hair. Yeah, I like to get in there and render hair, and I try to get it accurate, but sometimes it can be hard to do that. Like, I feel like it's going across more than I did the first attempt. Then I gotta do the other side, raise eyebrow up a bit too. Because I do think, and also, yeah, there's more dithering here. Oh, I could use my banana bread. I'm really thinking about the banana bread. It's almost 10:30. I might need to take a banana bread break before we try to take on the mean streets of not Detroit. But I do feel like, I don't know, maybe we should go back to Atlanta, because Atlanta was supposed to be easier. So maybe I should do that. No, it's not the right arch of the eyebrow. Ugh, come on. Cooperate. And then also this, there's just light there. Think I should do is rock the crowbar? Yeah, I'll try. I will definitely, like, the key to that game is definitely weapons. And not that, that horrible knife. I feel like I'm not getting these eyebrows. And also, it's too dark in this area. There has to be more space. Too dark. No, the eyebrows are not. Maybe I had to keep them there, but just try fix the curve by making them down more. Anyway, can't think of. Okay, we gotta take a banana bread break. Oh my goodness. Okay. What I do on banana bread break is I'm gonna put pictures. I'm gonna put the same. I'm gonna put my same slideshow up of bird photos I've taken, like in May, and I'm going to just let the music roll and turn. You can't hear me. Never mind. I'm gonna turn the mic off. I'm gonna turn the camera off. I'm gonna get my snack. Then we're gonna come back for some street fighting, more street fighting. But yeah, enjoy these pictures of birds that I took, except for there's a picture of a 5-line skink that I didn't take, and I should just remove it instead of having to explain this every time. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm fed and watered. And I'm ready to be a street fighting man again. If I can just find my camera. Is that it? That's it. Okay. That's the picture I didn't take. Okay. Street fighting man. I forget what Atlantis music sounds like. And apparently, I think I didn't even let you guys hear what Atlantis music sounded like. So, you'll get to enjoy that. Probably. Atlanta Peach. No, I can't hear the music. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I know what happened. I totally turned the sound mixer off. There it goes. Does this sound familiar? This is Atlanta. So, do we think... Hey, Max. Oh, 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 oh. Look at him fly. Yes, Max. Hey, hey, why? That's the cops. I like. Does he have a watch? Does he have 2 watches? Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'm winning. Look how he stands. Look at him. Why does he stand like that? What? Oh. Oh no. Come back here. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't line that up quick. Nope. Ah, ah. Okay, we gotta finish this up. We gotta wrap this up. Oh no. I don't think there's much... There's probably not much bad stuff that happens from killing the cop, right? We haven't seen anything yet. You're seeing Jason Momoa? Oh, in these guys, the Maxes. Are you see Momoas? His last name could be Momoa. That sound is so satisfying. Maybe it gets worse? Spawns more cops? Maybe. So far, I'm living a consequence-free life. And I'm a Mondo Macho. Oh, I feel like I've already been here. Steve Coleman, right? Okay, here we go. Yeah, Tyrone. Tyrone is down. See those awnings? Those awnings look like the awnings. Wow, Tyrone is not good against Pearl Necklace. Okay. Oh, have we even seen this before? I've never gone into a store with an awning. Fat Boy's Turf. Oh. Pink dumpster. Oh man, I'm Mondo. Oh, okay, so this is Atlanta, and Atlanta also has those tires. So it was not just a Detroit thing. I also like the building site. I don't know which way to go now. Do you just feel like this is kind of random? Marty is down, Nick Rules. Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, here we go. Oh, hey. Oh, that's not a good start to this. Huh. No. No. Okay. Yeah, I know. Wow, that's pretty rough. Okay, so I gotta do it again. I gotta serve it twice. Look at my strength. I can't think if I've ever played... I'm sure I must have played a few Leisure Suit Larrys and finished them, but... I cannot... Oh, I thought I was excited, but that's just a manhole cover. Oh, I'm so vulnerable. That... Oh! This is only Atlanta. Why is there so many people? Oh my gosh. 2 is the tamest? What's the worst thing that's ever happened in a Leisure Suit Larry game? Like, and use that up to your own discretion, what that means. That's a question for everybody. What's the worst thing that you've seen in a Leisure Suit Larry game? And probably, I don't know, like the ones that are just made by Sierra, I guess, maybe. So I don't know anything about the other. Hey. Yeah, and look at the up. I don't know still what the gang names up at the top are and what that indicates. James Deck only played 3 and 6. That's more than me. Oh, good. We're gonna get the crowbar. Oh no, blackface in 3 or 4. Transphobic moment in 4 or 6. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I play I do Sierra Saturdays with the levels of our NPCs, and we have not played the Larry games yet. We're currently playing Conquest of Camelot, and that's excellent. And to be honest, like none of us are super like enthused about playing Leisure Suit Larry. But I'm kind of looking forward to it for the art, of course, because it's EGA and pixely. But because yeah. I do think the settings are fun though. I'm feeling pretty good about Atlanta. Hey! You know, the music's good too. I didn't even see who was credited with the music in this game. This is great. Gosh. Nick takes a punch. That's... I awoke dead on Shark Turf. Here I go. I love this beefiness of this guy. The second game is silliest. I can't even remember what the second Larry game is like. Oh, okay, I've already been here, so that's nothing. See, now there's only Scumdog, so have I killed all the sharks? This means I have to go to Scumdog Turf, potentially. And I know at least 2 of the Larry games have, like, extended stand-up comedy sequences. I think 3 has a stand-up comedy sequence, and at least one of the other ones does. Okay, Homeboy's Turf. That's okay. I'm just gonna keep wandering. Okay, so this is Scumdog's Turf, so probably this is the turf I need to be on. Okay, second game he accidentally gets a musical instrument with a hidden ship that the communists want. I don't remember that at all. Oh my gosh. I think I remember 3 more than 2. Oh, Sing Yi. Fancy, I like her, like, little walking with the heels on there. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want to attack the Sung Yis. Oh, it's my favorite. The whole game is Larry dying and the player needs to reload to avoid all the traps. Ugh. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, wow, Sung Yi's got the... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh no. No, you're not gonna get the best of me. You're not gonna get around. I see he's trying to sneak behind me. It's not happening. Nick to the rescue! I gotta see. I need to. What a lucky girl! Okay, can someone? I can't. It kills me because every time when I try to take a screenshot on the stupid computer, it just gets rid of everything. That's so beautiful. I'm gonna try it again. So when I move it up here. Yeah, it just goes away and it kills me. Why? Anyway, fine. We finished another level. It's great. He does have a mustache, so I guess that's his face with a mustache. Okay. Uh-oh. you say King's Quest 5 and Legends of Layer 2 are Sierra at its most terrible. King's Quest 5 was real hard. So that was we got 2 endings. So we finished, but here's what gets me is like, why isn't, we finished Atlanta. So why is not Atlanta like colored in now? Right? Thank you, Pango Ray. Thank you. Oh, because this is, okay, save images. I want a lossless PNG, man. You know? There must be a way to thank you though. Thank you, I appreciate it. So I will probably use it for something. Why I don't get this game progression. But I'm happy because it's so great because each of the levels has a different like victory screen. Journeyman Happy Crimson Tuesday says, "Oh, whoops. King's Quest 5 was your first DOS game you ever played. Not a great start. No, it's really hard. It was yeah. I think that kind of I started to get sour to those games at King's Quest 5. Yeah, it's okay. Like it's fine. I just it's not like I need it for anything particularly spectacular. It would be cool though to do a cross stitch of a screen of that game. Anyway, time check 10:51. Okay, we're gonna do until 11. We're gonna do more pixel art, and then at 11 o'clock we're gonna start Neuromancer. That's the plan for the rest of the evening. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to take a break from the stuff and see where we're at with it. Okay. But thank you for grabbing it. That means I won't have to grab it. That game is fun. I'm gonna definitely try to get through the whole of that. And then after that, I'm not even sure what my next like break time game is gonna be. But I'm excited. It has to be, and if anyone is trying to help me figure out what my next break time game is gonna be, like it has to be EGA and like an arcade EGA. And I was thinking about what was it? The first Catacomb Abyss game, which was called something else. Caesars are Father Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Okay, Issa says favorite King's Quest are 3, 4, and 6. 3 does have awful wait time in the second act. 4 has the whale segment. I like how tense 3 is in the beginning, and 4 is really charming. Yeah, my gosh. Yeah, 3 is very stressful. I like 4 a lot. I think 4 is probably my favorite King's Quest. For, EGA, chill, fantasy setting, text parser, female protagonist. Yay, Tuesday session of Crimson Diamond. It's got to be her favorite game ever, game over. Yes, Catacomb 3D, yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Is Catacomb 3D also an EGA? Because I haven't really played a first-person game on the... I usually avoid them. And it's usually easy to avoid because there aren't a lot of first-person EGA games. Issa says, at least in 3 you could guess in advance what you'll need. You'll need all the spells. It's different from guessing where the hammer is in 2. I think King's Quest 2 is the one I played the least, because I actually went from 1 to 3, because it's just whatever my dad brought home. And he did not bring home 2 until, like, much later, I think. So I did 1, 3, 4, and 5. And yeah, so. That's the one I have the least memories of. Favorite King's Quest game, King's Quest 4. Favorite Quest for Glory is Quest for Glory 2. Favorite Space Quest... I never actually played Space Quest. I didn't really play Police Quest or Leisure Suit Larry either. But I really like Conquest of Camelot and Colonel's Quest, of course. Going from 1 to 2 is interesting because 2 is a real improvement. Yeah, after the fact, I think I really appreciated that you can tell the incremental improvement between 1 and 2 and then 2 and 3. They were definitely pushing the envelope. Favorite Space Quest is 3 or 4. Caesars are full size. Journeyman says, Dad brought home original Leisure Suit Larry game, but young Journey was too curious and asked too much about the mysterious new disc, and Dad never got to play it. Yeah, I think, yes, Leisure Suit Larry 1 definitely made it into the house, but I didn't really play it. This part. I think what I will do is I will extend the dark up so you can see more, differentiate this more from the background. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe dither it. I've been enjoying watching, speaking of mystery shows to watch, I've been enjoying Only Murders in the Building. I'm only watching, I think, the second season because it's actually watchable on a service that I have. And I like it for the most of the reason I like it is because this is beautiful, like romanticized version of New York City. And this gorgeous, like they live in this gorgeous like building, and that's like a super duper fantasy of a place that wouldn't, how great would it be to live in a building like that? Of course, I also really like, you know, I do like the actors. I love, of course, Martin Short, amazing Canadian, and of course you got your Steve Martin, you got your Selena Gomez. So like the cast is also good, but the setting is like what sells me the most on it. I think there needs to be more dark extending down into the hair too. Even like the humidity is such like, I don't know if the mic is picking that up, but that's the stickiness. Like I'm sticking to this thing. It's not great. Yes, yeah, I love romanticized New York so much. I actually saw this it was somewhere on the internet. I saw it was probably Zillow gone wild on Reddit, and it was showing this one of Yoko Ono's old residences. Like she lived on this entire floor of one of those super old New York like luxury apartment buildings. And it was actually a combination of, the layout was so weird because it was a combination of 3 or 4 units that she bought all together, and then I don't know if she bought, but someone bought them like 3 or 4 units of this, you know, super old New York building that's a lot like Only Murders in the Building, and just combine them all together, like Frankenstein them all together to be one big unit. And I think that was going for like $15 million or something. Yes, yeah, Issa, yeah, the Blackwell series, yeah, definitely. Dave Gilbert is definitely New Yorker, and put all the parts in New York you liked. Yeah, yeah. TD, thank you so much for dropping by, and yeah, good luck with all of your indie dev stuff. I'm a super big fan of indie developers, of course, because I know what that takes, and yeah, keep up the good work. But yeah, I don't know. Has anyone ever, other people seen the Zillow Gone Wild Reddit post of Yoko Ono's old residence and like the floor plan, the bonkers floor plan, because of the fact that it was 3 or 4 units put together? And I think it was 15 million or something. But to live in one of those old buildings with like a view of Central Park, it's so madly expensive. Like having an elevator that only goes to your floor. Have a good evening. Have a good evening. Yes. Yeah, I just like I've got this most incredible backlog. I should probably make the hair extend all the way down on both sides at the same amount. That probably would be a good idea. Oh, it's 11. All right. Okay, I'm pleased with that amount of progress. We can actually step through the layers that I did today. So just correcting, adding more like definition to the bottom part of the face, correcting some of the hair stuff. Yeah, we actually added quite a bit of detail onto it today. Yeah, I think we started. Yes, we actually, yeah, we did some more. We did work on the shirt, which is still a work in progress. Cleaned up some of this. Added more detail. Added more detail. Yeah, I'm pleased with that amount of work. And I was kind of wondering how I would feel about working today on this because it's just such a hot, sweaty day. But it turned out okay. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate it. Sims have different needs than humans, that's for sure. But yeah, there's like that kid's book, right? Of the girl who lives in the Plaza Hotel or something. That type of, yeah, this fantasy New York story. I never remember. Eloise. Eloise is her name, I think. That's good stuff. Okay, closing up Photoshop. Oh my goodness. Closing up the music. Are they still doing expansions for the Sims? They've been expanding that game for a long time. Okay. I haven't even checked the walkthrough for this game. Sims 4? Okay, yeah, they've been so Sims 4, yeah, I feel like Sims 4 came out like ages ago. Yeah, when did Sims 4 come out? I feel like it's come out like 15 years ago or something. Yeah, you also see Zero Southwestern Ontario. Yeah. Yeah, 45 with Humex over the weekend. Yeah. It's supposed to get much cooler tomorrow, though. And I'm just glad I didn't have to play soccer during like the hottest parts of like the week. Okay. So I have to go to Let's Play Scene. Yeah, and this is wrong, of course. That's not Neuromancer. It could be, though. But it's not. Give me a second. I gotta fix all this stuff. Game window. You're missing out on. I'm missing out on the music. You're missing out on the music. Let's fix that. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that Sims 4 people are still creating stuff for it. I love to hear that. Neuromancer. Okay. So we have to load game 3. We have just finished hacking. We hacked something. We definitely hacked something, and I can't remember what it was, but we picked up some stuff from that hacking. Why don't I just consult the walkthrough and tell you what we hacked? Okay. Wow, right after. Nice. Okay. Oh, we cracked Panther Moderns. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's 2 databases that have AIs we have to defeat. World Chess and Psychologist. So we're gonna do those, I guess. Start with psychology. Oh, we did start with psychology. So we beat the psychologist AI. Okay. 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 Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, Ziza Zerfel. Someone on Blue Sky shared the C64 version, and the voice sample was actually, I was surprised by the quality. Like, it was better than I was expecting. It's still not great though, but I actually prefer this version, I think. But looking here, okay, there are quicker ways to boost your skills because we need to upgrade our skills. I can avoid the AIs entirely now and work my way through the zones to Zone 3. You'll find the Turing Registry, where you'll find tutorials which upgrade your psychoanalysis to 4, your sophistry, philosophy, logic, and phenomenology to 5. By the time I reached Turing, though, I'd already achieved those levels by polishing off 4 AIs. We're just going to go by the walkthrough. Okay. You enter through Zone 1 with the Cyberjack and the Gentleman Loser, right in front of the loser database, so you might as well go after that first. Okay. So, why don't we're going to jack in to Zone 1 and to Gentleman Loser, and then we're gonna just hack the Gentleman Loser database. Okay, so we'll do that first. Let me write some notes. Jack into Gentleman Loser DB, and it's at Gentleman Loser database is x equals 416 and y equals 64. Okay. Yeah, there was a whole strategy here that I talked about. I read right off the walkthrough last time, which was the strength of your skills. Okay. You're just basically supposed to cycle through your skills, I guess. I'm just going to try using the same skill, like the same DPS cycle that we were using for the other AI. But apparently, because there's a whole thing where there's like hammer, blowtorch, and decoder are good. Doorstop and drill are better, and concrete, depth charge, and logic bomb are the best. So I don't actually have the better stuff yet. I have drill. Okay, so drill is supposed to be really good. But then it has this thing where depending on the level of those skills, then that can change. So let's see. Concrete 1 is roughly equal to drill 2 and hammer 4. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to get through this. Okay, so why don't we do this first? I'm gonna try to muddle through and probably lose and just be annoyed, but we'll try. Okay. Gentleman Loser is first up. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to save this. I might as well just save here as 3 again. And then we're going to jack into cyberspace. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. For his condition, I guess. Operate our Ninja 4000. It's in Comlink 6. That wasn't good. Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention. So at this point, if we look at our stuff, actually our skills, I think. No, maybe not here. If you look at okay, so we look at this list of software. You can see all the names of the stuff like Sequencer, Battle Chest, Scout, Comlink. They have these negative signs on them right now, and the reason that when we try to jack into cyberspace, our software crashed is because we actually need to use our skill of hardware repair on these to fix them before we can use them again. So you can see all these ones. Oh, we do have Thunderhead. Anyway. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is use our skills of hardware repair to fix skill hardware repair on, oh, I did this before, I swear. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. What is this button? For hardware repair. It's not the UXB, is it? That's not what I needed, but... I did this? I did this yesterday. Not yesterday, last week. On my own, and then I wanted to show you guys, oh, you have to do this, so we'll fix our stuff. Oh my gosh. I'm sweating. Fine, it works, it's fine. Okay. So, 416. Okay, we're at 416. We need to go to 64. Yes. Great. So we need to use skills. No, we need to use this stuff. Okay. I don't know what the minuses mean. I could have sworn I had to fix that stuff, but whatever. I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. Let's just use. I'm gonna use the same sequence as before. Hammer. Oh, is it a different repair skill entirely? Is zero fault? It might be. Blowtorch. We'll try to look at that later again. And then drill again. Oh, drill. And then we gotta just make sure we let our pizza worm heal with Zen before, like when it becomes red, just when it becomes red. Blowtorch. And decoder. Oh, decoder. So this should do it. Oh, wait a second. Why does that didn't finish it? Okay. Drill. Hey, Mudbound Dragon, happy Crimson Tuesday. We are hacking a database. The gentleman. Okay, so yeah, I'm starting to look bad now. Drill. Hammer, blowtorch. I don't know why this is not working. I'm getting scared. This worked last time. Okay, my worm. Gotta use Zen. Oh. Did that not work? Oh wait, it hasn't hit yet. Oh, I just died. What? Oh, did I not? I thought we had this figured out. Load. Okay, let's try the skill. Okay, wait. So this was this one. That's not the one we need. Where's analysis? One. Okay, no. Hardware repair was a software repair. Ice breaking, evasion, cryptology. Was not. It would not. Maybe it wasn't any of that. Was it debug? Yes, it was debug. Yes. Yes, there it is. Okay, so we have to just debug everything. This would not have helped in that battle we just didn't do properly. Oh, maybe blowtorch. Maybe blowtorch would have helped a lot better. Okay, fine. So let's save. Under 3. Okay, so why don't we just try that again now that blowtorch is probably the one that was going to help us the most. Anyway, we'll try. Oh my gosh, this game. This is not no street fighting, man, that's for sure, but... Okay, so. Drill, hammer, blowtorch, decoder. Drill. I don't even remember which of those bars is our bar. I think the horizontal bar is the damage that we're doing to the database, right? The ice hammer. You were right, this is Zerful. Like, it was a completely different skill altogether. Blowtorch. Decoder. Oh, I don't know. Drill again. Hammer and then blowtorch. Hammer. Shouldn't this be over? Oh no, drill is broken. Hammer. Am I using just the wrong set of skills for this? This is the part where I use this stuff, right? Am I wrong? Oh, I didn't use. Did I have to use ice breaking or something? Oh, whoops. Did I have to just use ice breaking first? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's going on. I don't know if we're gonna finish this game. I say that every time, and every time I honestly... Right. Oh my gosh. Load. The last... Oh. Maybe I have to start with that ice breaking whatever. Like, maybe that's just what you have to start with. And I didn't. And maybe I'm forgetting something I did last week, and that's probably what happened. I have, honestly, whenever I stream games, that's when I feel like there's something wrong with my brain. More than at any other time of the week. So I'm going to use the skill of ice breaking for what it's worth. I don't know if that did anything personally. Drill hammer. A journeyman, you have faith. I don't know. I have no faith. I have no faith. At all. This could be it, you guys. Decoder. Probe, blowtorch. These are... Okay. Drill again. I don't know. This is just the Gentleman Loser database. Like, this is not a database that's hard. And I don't know why Sequencer broke, because we weren't using it. Hammer. Blowtorch. I must be doing something wrong. Okay, so what else do we have? Scout, Comlink, Drill, Blowtorch, Decoder, Hammer. So I've been using all those ones. What's Probe? So that's... Okay, great. So that does that. Probe does that. Blowtorch, Decoder, Thunderhead. TV Prime, happy Crimson Tuesday. I am trying to... I thought I had the game's number. Clearly I don't. Let's just go for Thunderhead. We only have one. That's like a one-shot thing. That doesn't... Okay, so that did it. Now we're in trouble. Oh! And it's not even down. And my worm is red. Oh my gosh. Now that's a great sound to hear every time, isn't it? Okay, maybe let's not do that one. Let's try something else. I'm willing to try something else. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we can go to Copenhagen University. So we have, I've got coordinates for that. There's some more skills we can pick up. Okay, maybe we want to take the shortcut that this game. I'm at the end of my rope, TV Prime. Maybe we should do the shortcut that the tutorial suggests. Instead of trying to level up by beating these AIs, maybe I should just go to work my way through the zones to zone 3. I don't even know what that means, though. You'll find the Turing registry. I don't know what that means. I can't even do it because I don't know what it means. Enter zone 1 through Cyberjack. Zone 2, okay. Zone 2 can be entered through Cyberjacks found in Fuji, Hosaka, Musabori. Where the zone 3... where's zone 3 Cyberjack? Zone 2 can be entered subject... Okay, To reach zone 3, okay, you must take a little trip from the cheap hotel, head all the way south to the spaceport on the western side of the street. From there you can fly to enter Zion Cluster or Freeside. Buy a ticket for Zion. When you enter, use your musicianship to play dub. You will be put on board the good ship Marcus Garvey, bound for Freeside. Ask Malcolm about banks on Freeside. Avoid the Villa Straylight, which is a death trap, and the Bank of Mineshaft, which is security you can't circumvent. Instead, go to the Bank of Bern and ask to open an account. Ask while the child's looking for the form, you can slip into the empty manager's office and use the Cyberjack there. Okay. Okay. So, okay. We could try that. Because at the very least, we'll see something new. Go to Screaming Fist. Later on, you'll find... Turing Registry. Turing Registry offers some skill upgrades and information. So we could try going to that, but I don't know working my way through the zones to zone 3. I don't know what that means. I don't know if they expect me to just beat everything up until then, but we'll just try this to see some new location and use our abilities. Okay. Work your way through zones to zone 3. Okay. Let's go to Zion Cluster. Let's just go. Okay. I want to like this game so hard. I'm trying so hard to like this. Yes. Okay, where would you like to go? Freeside, Zion Cluster. Okay, so I've already done this before. I'm not going to read all the stuff we saw. Aliens 3, we got it beamed directly into our brains. Okay, so now we have to use musicianship to play dub. Okay, skill. Musicianship. Play dub. Okay. Righteous dub, man. Man, you're very good. Malcolm will help you reach Freeside on his tug, Garvey. Okay, so this is new. Is it any good? I don't know. But it's new. Yes! This is cool. Okay, so I'm going to do a screenshot of this because this is awesome. And for some reason, yeah. I should have, I didn't even read that though, so I gotta go back and read that. This is going great. This is going great. I should have read that beforehand. And I can't scroll back up, so I'm gonna load the game because this is a shambles. Load 3. Sorry. It's okay. For real this time. I got my screenshot. I don't need to do that again. Okay. I played dub. I didn't get to hear dub. I would have loved to have heard dub. You know. But we know what, I don't know. I was going to say we all know what that sounds like. I don't know what that sounds like. Okay. Okay. So, let's just save the game here. Why not? Right. I already, yeah. Okay. So that, see, it's great because it actually is telling us, it actually tells us like we would need dub here. So that's nice. So we're going to use play dub. Great. Okay. Great. Aboard the Marcus Garvey, an ancient space tug piloted by Malcolm. The walls are covered with Rastafarian. There's a good bird up there. Look at that little bird. With Rastafarian symbols. The ship creaks. When Malcolm punches. The ship creaks when Malcolm punches in a navigational burn. Malcolm's a rude boy and a righteous tug pilot man. I come to a space dock soon. Great. So let's talk. How long? Okay. What do you know about Freeside? Let's ask him questions. Sure. You listen, Babylon man. I am a warrior, but this is not my fight. No Zion fight. Babylon is eating itself, you know. We can ask him about banks. Bank. Freeside is a Babylon port. Lots of banks there, you know. Okay, what else can I ask him about? Okay. I talk. I'm just gonna ask him stuff. Zion's home. How does he feel about AI? Use more than one skill, man, and cycle through the ones you got. Yeah, so that's good. At least the game is giving us some hints on how to actually play, but I don't know, cyberspace. That is Babylon Man. You're dealing with the darkness there. Mm-hmm. We can ask him about Julius Dean. Nope. We can ask about Matrix. Nope. I want to... okay, right. Okay. Ask about... skills. Wait, does he have to have any upgrades? I don't think so, but upgrade. Okay. Anyway, so let's get on with it. Can you help me on Freeside? Have you Jack I can use? Sorry, man. Jack burnt out when the caseman here a while back. Talk. Can you help me on Freeside, Malcolm? You listen, Babylon man. I'm a warrior. Okay, right. Okay, I said it before. Okay, how long before we arrive? It won't be long. I say that. Time, it's the time, you know what I mean? Dread at control, man. It's a pretty cool place, but yeah, I don't know what to say to him now. He'll be put on board. Ask Malcolm about banks on free side. Okay, so we're just supposed to wait? I don't know. Can I just leave? Did you have to be rude to him? I don't understand. What you said? I feel like I need the rational language skill chip. Okay. She says she doesn't understand us either, but we have to, like, love each other, which is nice. Okay. Let me out of your ship, though. Let me out of your ship. I want to go. I can't even do this right. This game is fighting me at every step. Why? It's just like when you're on a long flight and you just want to get off the plane. Let me off the plane. Can I just use more skills on him? Can I do more dub? Can I do more dub? Dub. Great. Would you like to hear more music? Let's play other music for you. How about some jazz? Oh no, I did that wrong. Let's try more. Let's pass the time by playing jazz. No, nothing to say about jazz. Oh, I can't. New wave. Nope. I guess he has nothing nice to say. He says nothing at all. Classical. No. Your guess is as good as mine. Ask Malcolm about banks on Freeside. They're assuming we could just got it on Freeside. Avoid the Villa Street. Okay, let's ask about Freeside. Maybe that's gonna get us to get off the plane. Freeside. This is really awkward. Can I just give him money? Snore to jack in. There we go. I don't know what I did. It's fine. Freestock Space Dock. Freeside Space Dock. A JAL shuttle's waiting. Docking bay, a ticket agent who looks like a clone of the Chiba ticket agent waiting for you. I don't want to buy a ticket. Okay. So it says to avoid Village Stray Light. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Instead, go to the Bank of Bern and ask to open an account. Okay, so let's do that. And then we jack in at the manager's office, which will get us to Zone 3 of cyberspace. Okay. Bank of Bern. Okay, the Bank of Bern lobby, secretary with a voice like a foghorn, guards the entrance to the manager's office. She snorts and frowns at you as if you were a speck of dirt that blew in from the door. I'd like to open a new account. Okay, great. So now she's left. And we can go here. Okay, so let's save this again. Yes, I've already read this before. I'm not gonna. Let's save it under 4. We haven't saved under 4 in a while. Okay, so let's jack in. Let's jack into cyberspace. There is apparently a relatively easy database to hack too. So this is Zone 3, for what it's worth. And the database we want to hack. This also has an AI. Great. That easy database to handle. And Zone 3 is the Free Sex Union, 288 to 208. After that, go to Screaming Fist. Turing. Okay, Turing. Why don't we go to the Turing registry? Because skill upgrades the information. Let's just do that. Because I don't think I'm up to anything else. Turing registry is 432 to 240. Let's go there. Let's get some help. Can I just... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that would have been nice. A tutorial would have been nice. 432 to 230. Oops, wrong way. No, right way. Yes. So. Does this mean... Yeah, I scout... Can I just call... Can I link... No. So there's just more hacking involved here, right? Let's see our skills. Where's analysis? No. Is there any other ice breaking? And our money is going. Cryptology? No. Is there anything else besides just fighting this thing? I don't think a Zone 3 database is going to be that much easier to break into, if at all. Okay, well. Gunducky, yes, we made it into cyberspace. It's a hostile place. Oh, man. I guess we'll start with a Thunderhead, because... That's like a one-use thing. It's a real good one, apparently. Okay. Yeah, see how much damage that did? Ace, Happy Crimson continues to stay. Yeah, it's just... I'm at the point of this game where I feel like... Well, that actually was an easy one. Relatively easy. Just going by those 2 hits. I might have to give up on this game. Because this game is impossible. Open up. I have 2 blowtorches? Blowtorch 1 and blowtorch 3? Okay, that's the one I should be using. What am I doing? Decoder. Decoder 1. Decoder 2. Well, I was just using underpowered stuff, and I just... Drill again. And my worm. My worm! Can I use decoder now? I'll try. I don't think that's the way, but that doesn't mean I won't try. Oh, whoops, that's not the right one. I wanted to load 4. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I might give up on this game. I've finished every other game that I've played streaming for adventure games on this channel for the past 5 years. This might be the one that breaks me. Okay, so I gotta remember to use my highest powered stuff. Step away from the... Yeah, I'm gonna try this one more time at least. Because now I'm gonna remember to use my highest powered stuff. So let's see. We'll use the 432. Yeah, I might have to like try just give up on this game because this is and I was on this podcast with people who said they played this game and finished it without any help. And it's not like I think they're lying. It's like how I feel very, 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 very stupid then, if that is the case. So whatever good that does. Oh yeah, evasion I can get away with evasion, but like what's the point? So let's try. So yeah, decoder like this. Oh well. Anyway, that's like the underpowered decoder that I should not have used. Yeah, like look how much damage that Oh, I forgot. So some of these, they have like vulnerabilities that you have to pay attention to, and there's a skill you can use. I'm so stupid. There's a skill you can use to find that out that I forget how to use. Probe. So this is just... So decoder is the super vulnerability for this one. We found that out by accident. Okay, and then okay, well, okay. Yeah, so probe, but why is this not just falling down now? We have to we have to cycle through. Actually, that's right. We have to cycle through. So even when we have these other things, we have to cycle through other stuff. We have to cycle through the stuff, even if we know what it's vulnerable to. And I'll try another. Oh yeah. Hey, Belkun, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says greetings regarding the fried terminal keyboard from a month or so ago. Two things. Number one, the bunch of identical keyboards that had been trashed a few months ago were not compatible at all. Found out, so no loss there. Well, it's always nice to know when something was like it wouldn't have helped. I cannot with this. I cannot. Let's try decoder. I just. Let's see. We'll try probe first. We'll try probe first. Let's see if it's going to tell us anything. Bilkin said someone had a compatible keyboard they could not use, so they mailed it to me for shipping cost, and it works great. Oh my god, even better. Even works on another terminal. So you now have one amber, one green, both working. That is incredible. Okay, that has lifted my mood somewhat, Bilkun, because we're having a time and a half here with this game, and to have someone tell me some good news, honestly, that's very helpful. So thank you for sharing. This game is kicking my butt. Okay, let's use probe. What's it called? Probe? What was it? What was the one? Cop talk, where's analysis, debug, hardware repair, ice breaking, invasion, cryptology, logic. Okay, hold on. The walkthrough tells me. The walkthrough tells me actually. What I forget the exact thing I need to use for this. Okay. Okay. Okay, the ice protecting the databases are pretty thin in zone 0. Can't do much damage here, so maybe I should just stay with zone 0 and just at the cheap hotel and just try to level up my stuff. That might be the strategy we need to work with here. It's probably a bad idea to go directly to zone 3. Okay. Okay, I can identify any database by entering it and using probe 3 to make it easy. Okay, click skill, use ice breaking. Then okay, so you do have to click the skill of ice breaking first. You can for ice breaking drill, choose the first. This will allow you to load another icebreaker before the first one wears off. After drill. What's the thing we have to cast in order to find out what it's weak to? Okay, hold on. You enter cyberspace. I'm sorry, I know just watching me with my head in my hands reading this manual is very absorbing. Okay. Okay. Keep using it, then return to drill 1 and keep using it until the ice breaks. Oh, is drill 1 the one that we have to use to finish? Maybe drill has to be used to finish. Drill to finish. You will be able to raid software library for blowtorch. Viruses. What about icebreakers? Put another way, concrete. But we cast something on the first one to find out what it was vulnerable to, and I can't find it anymore. Probe is software. Is it probe? So probe is software. Exit. Operate. Probe. Probe 3.0. That's the one we need to cast? Okay, so that's the one that just tells me what it is. It doesn't tell me the vulnerability of this system. Broken says, I haven't played any Leisure Larry games except 5 and 6 and the Laffer utilities. Did like them. I look forward to playing all the Sierra ones, but can't say I would want to in front of an audience. This is, yeah, this is beyond Sierra. I don't know. I can't remember where it tells you, but anyway, I know the decoder is working really well. So why don't we just... I'll just go between decoder 3 and then I'll try to include drills. So decoder 2 and the rest of the stronger stuff. So decoder, probe, blowtorch, decoder, drill maybe. So let's try that. Oh, I didn't even notice that my cache was still going down while I was reading that message. Fantastic. Okay. Let's try drill now because it looks like it's all the way. Okay, one more. One more. Don't. You might as well not rush. And then drill. Oh, and drill's broken. Fantastic. Do I have another drill? No, I don't. Okay, so why don't I use my skill of debug on... Can't do that here. Great. Well, it seemed to work. Just try decoder again. Yeah, I might have to just go reload my game at Chipotle again. And stuff is breaking. Blowtorch. Probe. Blowtorch. Whoops, wrong thing. Yeah, okay. So forget this strat. Just forget this strat entirely. Let's just load the game at 3 again. We'll just wander through the zone 0 stuff and just try to upgrade our abilities. That probably is going to be a better... Yeah, I think we fixed everything already. Okay, so we'll try that. Okay, we'll try that because that makes sense. And we should do things that make sense. So what was this one? Did we even go to this one? I don't know. Let's try this. So let's see. Oh, we have to do ice breaking first. Skill. Ice breaking. Is it logic? Was it logic? No. Was it ice breaking, evasion, cryptology? It wasn't cryptology. Was it psychoanalysis? No. Oh wait, that's not the right thing. Phenomenology. Was it phenomenology? The problem with sense is this game doesn't seem to make any. Yes. Let's do probe again because probe actually does damage. Gentleman loser. Oh, this is the one I was just trying originally to really work on, right? This isn't... I tried this. I failed at this already. But these are supposed to be weaker. And then let's finish off with drill, right? Hammer. I guess we only have one hammer. But sure, why not hammer? I don't know. Yeah. 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 Let's just use the big one. Now use drill. Maybe you have to use drill when it's green. Luke. Oh my. Oh no. Luke, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. Let's do a shout out. Oh my gosh. For the level 0 NPCs, I was just talking about this uh, just a while back, where we're currently playing through Conquest of Camelot on CR Saturdays. So you can check the playlist out for the our Crimson Diamond playthrough. But we also have done Colonel's Bequest. We've done the Dagger of Amon Ra. We've done uh, working on Conquest of Camelot. We finished up Phantasmagoria for Horror Month, and we started up Phantasmagoria 2. I don't know if I'm anywhere close. Like, I don't know why it's not doing the thing, right? Because I did not watch back what I did last time for this, but I could have sworn this is pretty much it, right? Like, what is the problem here? Oh, I should have used my skill of Zen, which doesn't even seem to be working anymore. See, but how are you doing, Luke? How are you doing? I'm not doing great. This might be the first time I give up. I die when I do the Zen. Oh, how did you experience Phantasmagoria in a sentence and not about the game? That's amazing. That's never happened to me. I don't know how to do this game. More reading. Maybe the manual says which is the ice that tells me what the weaknesses are. Give me a second. I actually I have the manual here for us together to look at. Maybe it said here. Okay, ice. Okay, wait. Ice. I can't. I can't. Skill chips. Skill chips. Skill chips. Skill chips. Skill chips. Skill chips. Cop talk. Disguise yourself. Bargaining. Cryptology. Musicianship. Software analysis. Function of your software. Debug repairs. Hardware problems. Luke says, "Luke, work's been busy, but hang it in there. How about you? Didn't catch you outside of. Don't usually catch you outside of Thursdays." Did a lot of good work today on a pixel art portrait commission on stream. I've been playing through Street Fighting Man, which is an incredible isometric EGA beat 'em up game by one guy apparently, Steve Coleman or Colson, Steve Coleman, and that's been a lot of fun. I finished 2 of the stages, but this game I might be over with this game, Neuromancer. Okay, ice breaking. Used at the beginning of an ice combat session in cyberspace, the skill applies your previous experience with ice breaking to locate weaker points in the ice protection, making it easier to break in. Okay, that's not helpful. So I'm sad because this looks like it's gonna be the first game I give up on, and I didn't give up on any of the other games I played. Not Personal Nightmare, not Mortville Manor, but even with the use of a walkthrough, like the little kind of combat, whatever you'd call the system here of hacking databases and AIs, I am hitting my head against a wall. It's defeated me, I think. Hey, young billionaire, billion, they're happy Crimson Tuesday. They do. This isn't even the only one. There is Circuit's Edge, there is Wasteland, and there is Neuromancer. There's at least 3 Cyberpunk EGA games that I can think of, just off the top of my head, and I bet there's more. Yeah, these mini games, yes. Speaking of, yeah, Sierra Saturday, um, last Saturday, Luke got to experience the arcade sequences in Conquest of Camelot. And boy, oh boy, those are not fun. But he got them. He conquered them eventually. Oh, okay, but okay, you have to use psychoanalysis to identify the AI's weakness, if any. There it is, psychoanalysis. I thought I did that and it didn't work. I guess sometimes it doesn't work. That's great. That's really great. Oops. Why did that do that? Okay, let's do that. How fun. Psychoanalysis. Let's this is gonna be the thing. This'll do it. This is gonna do everything we need. Have I even hacked this one and I just forgot? Is that what I did last time? What did I hack last time? I hacked this one last time, didn't I? Why am I hacking it again? I don't need to hack it again. That's probably why it's so hard. No, we're not doing this one. There, this one. Yes. That might be why I couldn't do it. Oh my god. Ice breaking. So we have to do that. The next thing we have to do is we have to do psychoanalysis. That's a skill. Psychoanalysis. Lol. Wasteland. Oh, Wasteland Bug Monster. Yeah, Wasteland is not cyberpunk. Okay. Post-apocalyptic. Okay. Wasteland not cyberpunk. Circuit's Edge cyberpunk. So that didn't do anything. This has no weaknesses. Really? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Hey. Is that was that me? Is that oh, it's killing me. That's me. Great. Yeah, you're gonna get the Rand Scott, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I think I'm dead. The character tiles in Wasteland rule. I love the art in that game. And I love the art in Circuit's Edge. Is it down? Ay. Oh, nice. Okay, great anklets. Here's your usage of... No, it's not green anymore. Oh, man. Okay. Baudrillard says, you park outside, queue up inside, and are totally abandoned at the exit. In this imaginary world, the only phantasmagoria is the inherent warmth and affection of the crowd. I've never played either of those games at any amount, but I love like the portraits in that game, and the UI is incredible. I already said I, but I mean it. This, and you know, it's not the Zen that makes me die. It was actually pretty good at healing up my pizza worm, but I think it's yeah. I think yeah. Young Billiam there says, what are your thoughts on the FMV area of PC gaming? The only FMV game I've ever played and finished and played any amount of has been Return to Zork, and I really love that game actually. But overall, I'm not super crazy about FMV because usually, well, at the time when it first started happening, it was kind of low, like it didn't look that. I don't want to call it low production value because like Phantasmagoria had excellent production value, but like the integration between the characters and the sets wasn't so great, and the acting sometimes wasn't that great, and I don't care too much for like it was also choppy, and it didn't look that good. But I actually just prefer like 2D graphics and pixel art graphics more than like watching actors do stuff. It's just a personal preference. I've never played like Tex Murphy or anything like that. I know there's a lot of really good FMV games, but I don't know if it's my bag. Yeah, yeah, and I'm not super into like Doctor Who either. Like that type of look is not really for me. Want to try great sci-fi for this era? Also, try Rise of the Crescent Hawks. Is that a game? Um, yeah, I don't know, you guys. I think I'm done with this game. Yeah, so FMV for me, I never got into it. I think probably at this point of time we could probably have some really exciting FMV games. We might already have them, right? Because it's so much easier to do video nowadays and high quality stuff. So I believe there's potential there to do something good in FMV, but I prefer, yeah, like I prefer stuff like this, I guess. So it's not really, yeah, it's very 90s, yeah. You finished this game. Wait a second. Ranscott, you finished this game? Do you have tips? Do you have tips for this game? How? Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's a good point, Mug Monster says. The limited resolution and color palette arguably defeats the purpose of having real actors since they are almost reduced to sprites rather than real footage. But these days, the weird crunchy look has a charm to that modern high-res FMV game that high-res FMV games lack. You beat this game on stream? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll give you a shout out, Ranscott. How? Please. Do you have any tips that okay, I'm having a lot of trouble with hacking the ice, breaking down the ice and hacking AI. How? I really am trying hard. Yeah, I could and yeah, I don't I yeah, I'm not into like to yeah, real like voice acting and like video stuff in games too much, I would say. Please, yeah, Rand Scott beat this game on stream. So let's just give them a hand and like say I don't know, do you have a VOD of this? Because maybe I need to do some research. I hate giving up on stuff. I hate because yeah, this is the first time I'm gonna be doing this. Maybe we'll come back to this eventually. Maybe I'll watch a let's play of this game that will tell me how to be better at it. But boy, I tried. I did my best. Maybe I can find a guest. Who knows? Gary Ancliffe likes the FMV, the Journeyman Project 3 Legacy of Time. Yeah. I think, yeah, for me, it's like there's so many reasons why like FMV never really got into me. And also because, yeah, it was also challenging to render, or not render, but like to play on older machines too. So, yeah, no, it's okay, Journeyman. Like, yeah, I feel disappointed because there's so much cool stuff happening in this game and I really want to see more of it or all of it or see how it ends. But we might just have to put a pin in it. I'm not gonna say I'm never gonna come back to this. Oh, what skill chips do I have? Sure. Okay, hold on. Let me load the game. Oops, D. That's D for disc, by the way. That was in the wrong window. D. D load. I've been following a walkthrough, and I did my loadout to be what they said. So I've got cop talk, wares analysis, and debug, hardware repair, ice breaking, evasion, cryptology, logic, psychoanalysis, phenomenology, philosophy, sophistry, zen, and musicianship. And they're all kind of upgraded somewhat. Some of them are. And they're upgraded to the extent that I was told to do in the walkthrough. So that's what I have. Um, if that helps. Someone play this for me. But yeah, I have other games lined up that I'm really excited about. So there's always that. that it would probably be easier to play if I had to guess. And they are EGA or have EGA versions, so it could be that I have to have a life lesson here and just say it's okay. Those are for AI combat with comlinks. Okay. Oh, you mean the other stuff? Okay, yeah, sorry. You mean the other stuff? Okay, okay. Okay. I can show you those. Okay. I have Okay, the software I have is Sequencer, Battle Chess, Scout, Comlink 6, Drill, Blowtorch, Decoder, Hammer. Those are all level 1s, but I have them in at higher levels. Probe, Blowtorch, Decoder, Thunderhead. Those are the softwares I have that are loaded into the deck. Sequencer, Battle Chest, Scout, Comlink, Drill, Blowtorch, Decoder, Hammer, Probe, Blowtorch, Decoder, Thunderhead. Yeah, that's the extent of the loadout. Which, according to the walkthrough, is exactly what I needed. But I am like completely accepting of the fact that I'm not doing it correctly, even with the correct stuff. And I did follow the walkthrough to hack the Gentleman Loser database. Like word for word, I followed it. And it did succeed after much struggling on my part. So it does work. I have managed to get that. But I mean, that's probably like the easiest thing to hack in terms of the ICE and the AI. So. Oh, no. Yeah, I know. I think Gary Ankles, we all have a story like that where we've given away certain games or like our parents like destroyed the boxes or any type of thing. Yeah, we all have one of those for sure. um yeah, but yeah, Rand Scott, like if you have any advice for this going forward, I'm happy to come back to this game to try it more, but at this point there are definitely no shortage. I mean, there are maybe not as many cyberpunk EGA adventure games as I was thinking there are. Maybe there's only Circus Edge after all, but there's plenty of other EGA adventure games we can play together that I have never played before. And there's actually a pretty big one by a pretty big publisher. Oh yeah, yeah, Rand Scott. I have Comlink. I have Comlink 6, which is like the highest, I think, for the progression of databases. Yeah. If you have I don't know if you have a VOD or not, but I'm sure there's a person who's playing through this game on YouTube somewhere. Maybe not the EGA version, but something. So I don't know if I'll do some homework about this or we'll just leave it lie where it is. I am stuck with right now. I'm just trying to upgrade my skills. So hacking other stuff, so I can get into the places that have even the better software, like some of the viruses and upgrades to my software and stuff. McMonster says, I haven't gotten rid of a lot of games I had when I was younger, though some things like my SNES were straight up stolen. Oh no. I've given away other things I regret, particularly all the Mighty Max stuff I had. Yeah, I think we all have given away stuff we regret. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just following. There's a particular walkthrough, and I will drop it into chat. The walkthrough I'm using is this Lemon Amiga walkthrough, which has been pretty good. And like I said, I think it's a skill issue on my part where I cannot get beyond this one here. But yeah, I've been following this one pretty much. Yes, the goal is to get into those databases to get higher everything and upgrade, like just skill up too through usage of the skills. And then eventually, yeah, like hack into whatever the game wants me to hack into. My nose is itchy. To get there. But for now, at least, my next order of business is I'm gonna find someone to raid. Because I think that's gonna be it. It's been a hot night. I'm pretty pleased overall with how things have gone, though, and in all the other ways. Let's see who I can. Okay. Most AIs have a hard counter. Yeah, like Apparently, psychoanalysis you're supposed to be able to use to kind of tell you what an AI, well, AI's weaknesses, but maybe not for an ICE's weakness. Yeah, because it wouldn't make any sense to use to use psychoanalysis on an ICE. I think I used psychoanalysis on an AI, but I can't even get through the ICE. Hey, Judge Con, happy Crimson Tuesday. I am actually going to be mm, finding someone to raid right now. So unfortunately, you're coming to the end of the stream. But yeah, we had a pretty good evening tonight. Besides the fact that I think I'm ultimately going to be giving up on Neuromancer. Yeah, so I got some good progress done on EGA portrait commission, and I got through 2 stages of Street Fighting Man. I think I'm really getting the hang of that. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, Ranscott, don't. Yeah, I mean, I can. I'm sure there's some more information on the internet that it wouldn't just be like a text file of a walkthrough. Um, so I'll probably do a little bit of research into this and see if there's anything like obvious that I should be doing that I'm missing, or some strat that I should be using better to see if I can continue to work on this game. But otherwise, it's not a big deal. There's so many other games I'm really excited to play, so it's not the end of the world. Um, but yeah, it's been a good evening, and I have not read any updates on that mushroom murder case, which has captured my imagination. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Ba, 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 ba. I'm seeing someone playing something, an adventure game actually. That's yes. Oh, you know what I should check? Of course, I should check if anyone's raiding the Crimson Diamond. The trial is coming to an end soon. That's I cannot wait to see the Dateline NBC if they ever do an episode on it. Fright Noise, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for dropping by. I should just check my stuff. Yeah, thanks for the follows. Thanks for the show. Find something, Lady Norman. I always enjoy showing off my matchbooks. But yeah, I'm trying to find. What was I doing? Yes, I was trying to find if anyone was streaming Crimson Diamond or Colonel's Bequest. No one is right now. So, oh, you could get one whereas it would be hard counter on the other AIs. Oh, I wonder which one that is. And Goman-sama, yes, I cannot wait for the next version of Danxian. So I know that you're a frequent contributor, so I'd love to see whatever new art you've come up with. What I actually think we're going to do is I see someone streaming an adventure game that is kind of not really, I was going to say a blast from the past, but it's not a blast from the past. It's a game that when I was showing the Crimson Diamond demo at Adventure X in 2019, this game was also showing it that one, or was it showing it 2023? Let me check. Hold on. Adventure X 2019. I cannot remember. But someone is playing that. It's not that one. Was it 2019? Now I've just... Give me a second. No, not that. Was it in 2023 I saw this game? What is going on? Okay, wait. When did it come out? This game came out 29. Okay, so yeah, 2019. So was it the 2019 adventure game, Adventure X thingy? Let me double check. Was it 20? Anyway, it was at an Adventure X, and now of course I cannot remember. But yes, a fellow adventure game developer and a streamer that I haven't raided in a while. So we are gonna raid Taco Adventure playing Elsinore. And Elsinore is like a looping Shakespeare-inspired adventure game. And I've actually never played it, but yeah, I remember it showing either at the 2019 Adventure X or the 2020, 2023. I could have sworn it was 2019. Anyway, what a boring story to not even resolve. But happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Thank you everyone so much for spending time with me as usual. Next week will be more Pixel Art Commission. Will be more Street Fighting Man. That game was what a hidden gem. And possibly a new adventure game starting. But yeah, Bilkin, good to see you. Gary Ankelis, Gomansama, Rand Scott, Fret Noise, Judge Khan. Yeah, Shakespeare's Bud, Elsinore, yeah. So let's rate up Seagull as well. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be a new game. Because I cannot with this game. Yeah, we're gonna rate Taco Adventure, playing Elsinore, and it's bugging me. Like, when did I saw it at an Adventure X? It's like I did. I promise. Um, yeah, I still got some work to do tonight, so hang out with me over there, and we can see this adventure game, which I think actually, speaking of isometric, is it an isometric game? It might be. Another isometric adventure. Well, Street Fighting Man is not an adventure game, but it is an adventure, but not an adventure game. But this is I think it's an isometric time loop adventure game. Look, Monster, good to see you as always. And oh yeah, Luke, stick and stay. Find yourselves a tomorrow. We're not recording this week, but following week we'll continue our Camelot playthroughs. Thanks for dropping by, Luke. It's always good to see you. It's so funny because I've met everyone else in real life, and I've known Luke the longest, and we're only two NPCs that have never met in real life. We need to rectify that at some point. Anyway, yeah, it was good to see you, and have a good week off of recording and editing, and enjoy your thing that you're going to be up to. All right, let's get over there. See you guys over there. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a really good rest of your week.